And we are live here from the Border Wars for the 4th straight year. It's the Glenwood Border Wars here, put on by Coach Jess Purdue and the Gators, in which we have several teams playing in it. We just got done watching Valley and Sly County boys and girls face off against each other. We have two gymnasiums going on. Lafayette, Opelika, boys and girls took on Deerfield Windsor. We got Tuscaloosa, Terrell. But today on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, we got Lee Scott, Morgan County, girls and boys taking on each other. And then tonight, Glenwood and Marion County. That should be a fantastic matchup. Marion County, one of the top programs. And I think they beat Calvary earlier this year. The Marion County boys did. There's Hayden Harper, putting up 15 a game as a senior. In the last couple seasons, put up over 20, but tough schedule. Early on by the Warriors, plus he's got guys he can rely on to score the basketball other than him, which includes William Lyles, who has it right now. Harper to Lyles. Lyles for three. Short, rebound into the hands of Morgan County. And Morgan County comes in 7-5. That was Kobe Jeffries. Nice pass, and able there to clean it up was number 15, Jamar Pittman. Morgan County, a really good basketball program out of Georgia, the Bulldogs. So we got Georgia and Alabama. Morgan County last year made the playoffs, won the region championship. This year 7-5, but they're a great program. And Garrett Ward was the one that committed the early foul. We saw Morgan County play last year. They lost to Lee Scott, but then beat Calvary. And they're going to take on Calvary again tomorrow, and we'll have that at 3:30. There's Hayden Harper. He's doing the work, passes out. Left-handed three-point jump shot is good. Parks Myers, the senior guard, at 6.5 points a game, laces it up there, and it's 3-2, and a steal by Myers, who goes all the way coast to coast. It's 5-2 now. Today I will be calling this game. We'll have the legendary Dave Platta calling the next game. Richard calling the Glenwood girls, and I'll come up and round out the Glenwood boys. So we got a plethora of high-level broadcasters here today at the Border Wars. Tomorrow we'll have Mike Peacock, Paxton, and Noah Shelton. So you're getting the full scope of Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Three-pointer by Grayson Haley, no. And that is a big rebound there by number 5 from Morgan County, Kobe Jeffries. Kobe Jeffries, 6'6", senior wing player that is a big part of the success for Morgan County. He actually comes out. S.J. Odoms checks into the game now. Also in Ezekiel Locus, who's shooting free throws right now. Garrett Ward, who is a sophomore, and Jacoby Simmons. Nice backdoor pass, and this time Myers has it blocked. Good look there, though, by Cord Zellner. And good defense by Hayden Harper and Lee Scott, leading 5-3 here. And here comes that motion offense. It's just beautiful basketball to watch. If you remember the Spurs, that's kind of how Lee Scott plays, and it leads right there with all the motion and all the chaos. A wide open layup by Parks Myers, and it's 7-3 Lee Scott. Myers has got 5. S.J. Odoms, good defense by Lyles. Here comes Simmons, the senior point guard, asking for a screen. Jamar Pittman set it. Pump fake three-pointer. Garrett Ward, no. Rebound, Hayden Harper. Harper on the transition, and he'll get fouled. William Johnson, he's the head coach for Lee Scott. And Coach Johnson's won several state championships. He won when he was at Tuscaloosa, then took over after legendary coach Chad Pruitt went on to Auburn. William Johnson took over. He's won 3 state championships, won a region championship last year in the first year in the AHSAA, and took Lee Scott to the Elite 8. How about this year? They played Auburn for the first time in the history of either one of their programs. And Lee Scott won at Lee Scott, and Auburn won at Auburn. But that was huge for these two schools to finally face off against each other. How about a three-pointer transition? No. Rebound into the hands of Odoms. Odoms. Kind of a matchup zone. And baseline drive is missed by Trey Carter. He had it and just missed it. End of the game is Chapman Harris. Harris putting up 8.1 points a game, third in scoring. There's Hayden Harper from deep. And he airmails that one, upset with himself. Border Wars coverage is presented by Gordy Eye Care. Thank you to Griff Gordy and his support of Georgia Alabama Sports Live and coverage of the Glenwood Border Wars and Muskogee County Holiday Showcase. Gordy Eye Care has been serving the community for over 20 years and a huge supporter of local high school athletics and what we do at Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Give his office a call to set up an appointment today here in Phoenix City. I'm here right now with Dave Platt. He says he remembers covering his state championship winning team back in the 90s. Griff was the quarterback for Central back in the 93 year. Hayden Harper drives and he gets fouled. Also, thank you to Club Viago for all your travel needs. Please give them a call right now. Club Viago. Ready to experience the life with people you love? Would you like discounts on things you go to every day like movies and restaurants? You deserve to live life you always dreamed about with Club Viago. You can at Club Viago. Visit their website at viagocolumbus.com. And also thank you to Philip White Benefits LLC. We help individuals and small business with affordable health insurance and employee benefits. Give them a call at 706-575-9931. That's 706-575-9931. Also, thank you to our main sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC. They're actually sponsored this whole tournament. And there are OG Originals supporting and presenting sponsor, Houston Clinic and the Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. I just passed by the Jack Houston Memorial Hospital on the way here off River Chase Drive. Thank you to Mark Baker. And we just dropped an episode of Beyond the Sidelines. We talked with doctors and athletic trainers from Houston Clinic and what they do to support and serve the community. And I was able to talk with Dr. Brad Young. And get this, Dr. Young graduated from Lee Scott, played basketball there, and he is now one of the doctors for the campus in Auburn for Houston Clinic. Go back and watch that interview I dropped today at 12 o'clock. Pull-up jumper. Yes. King Hardy knocks it down. 7-5. Man-to-man defense by Morgan County. Good hands there by Zeke Locust, who tipped it out. One thing you're going to notice about Lee Scott is they don't make many mistakes. They play very fundamental basketball. They always look for the best shot. They don't force anything, and they're tough out. They may not be the most athletic team, but they know how to play basketball. Wyatt Watley to Hayden Harper. Hayden Harper, though, is Mr. Alabama, was All-State last year. Shot clock, and they forget it's a shot clock violation because guess what? The Georgia schools are used to it. For Alabama schools, it's still not a rule, but Coach Dusty Perdue got these put up this year and said, hey, for the Border Wars, since we're playing Georgia schools, let's throw some shot clocks up and see if how the Alabama schools can adjust to it, because eventually they will add shot clocks mandatory to those Alabama high schools. Nice spin. Jeffries, good defense there by Watley. Oh, what a move. Harper to the rack. No, but cleaning it up, it's Chapman Harris. At 9-5. Bad pass, but somehow in the hands of a Morgan County player, and he'll get an easy layup. Trey Carter. It was a bad pass, but number 23, Barrett Cook from Lee Scott, not able to get the interception, and into the hands of Carter for a layup. Watley catch and shoot. Good hands, and Watley fighting for it into the hands of a wide open Jeffries, and he misses. Harris rebounds it. Good rebound by Chapman Harris. And great defense. S.J. Odom steals it and smokes the layup. Odom's had a wide open layup attempt and smoked that one. Probably made it a little bit tougher than he needed to. Had the left hand, decided to go reverse with the right and missed the layup. 9-7, Lee Scott's got it with 50 seconds here in the first. Watley. Full court pressure by Morgan County Bulldogs. Chapman Harris all the way, gets it fouled. And they're gonna call a foul there on Kobe Jeffries. I thought Chapman may have been a little out of control, but they're gonna get him. They're gonna get Trey Carter, Kobe Jeffries, excuse me, with the foul. Lee Scott, what a program and what a team under Coach William Johnson. We'll have Glenwood Marion County after Lee Scott plays Morgan County girls next. Dave Platt on the call. Tomorrow, this same Morgan County team takes head against Calvary Christian. And last year they took Calvary to the woodshed. And I know if we're talking with Coach Jonathan Gordon, he wants revenge. His program kind of have a bad taste in their mouth. Lost to Shaw handily last time we saw Calvary. But they're ranked number 2 in the GIAA, ranked number 8, though, in the Georgia Alabama Sports Live rankings. But they could move up after this week. They take on this Morgan County team that just ties it by Jeffries' putback, and they play Columbus and the showcase at Muskogee County. Nice pass, Chapman Harris, and one. Parks Myers lays it in, but how about the pass from Chapman Harris? And Lee Scott goes back up 2. You're in store for a good one here. Lee Scott comes into this one 11-2. Morgan County 7-5. Parks Myers already has 10 points, 10 of the 12. He's taking over this game. Pull-up jumper is short. Loose ball. Watley. Can he get it off in time? 12-9's your score. It's Lee Scott. It's Morgan County. Glenwood Board Awards 2025 on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Here, Glenn Smith's closing out the year. Get massive savings on GMC Sierras and Terrains. New full-size GMC Sierras, almost $15,000 off. New GMC Terrain Elevations, as low as $289 per month. Or take advantage of 0% financing, plus no payments until April of next year. Now is the time for end-of-year savings at Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
At Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, our focus is you. Even though we performed more than 1,300 joint replacements last year, we treat you like you are our only patient. Your surgeon explains your joint replacement, so nothing is a surprise. Our team knows your treatment plan, and we work together to get you back on your feet again. That's why our hospital is recognized year after year as a leader in patient satisfaction and quality of care. Jack Houston Memorial Hospital. Excellence, always.
Welcome back, everyone. Morgan County, Lee Scott, Georgia, Alabama Sports Live Border Wars. Presented by Glub Viago. Thank you to John Medeiros and Glub Viago. Well, thank you to Gordy Eye Care and Philip White Benefits for their support of our coverage of the Border Wars and Holiday Showcases. I got to get a travel violation there on number 1, Grayson Haley. Got a little too excited. Fun day of basketball going on here and in the Boyer Gym at Glenwood campus. Pull-up jumper is short there by King Hardy. And I didn't see what happened there, but it was a point for Lee Scott. Who? It was a layup attempt there. Ten games of basketball being played, 20 games total in 2 days in 2 different gymnasiums here at the Border Wars. 10 today, 10 tomorrow. 6 in here in the pit, 4 will be in Boyer both today and tomorrow. Morgan County will get it underneath. Catch and shoot. You know it. Kobe Jeffries. (14-12). Big shot there by Jeffries. How about a catch and shoot by Lyles? Long rebound. Good hustle there by Lucas. And this quarter is presented by State Farm. Carol Purdue, give her a call right now, your leading State Farm agent in the Phoenix City area. Spin move, blocked. Lyles with a rejection, but then it leads to a three-pointer on the other side of the court. Jacoby Simmons, and losing it, there is Grayson Haley. And, oh, what a move. Reverse, no. Parks Myers. Morgan County, foul. They're going to get William Lyles. That was a little questionable. Draylon Brown. Draylon Brown, the sophomore, will come in to shoot some free throws. That looked like good defense by William Lyles there. Checking into the game, about to, is Jamar Pittman. First shot, no good by Brown. And knocking it down makes it a one-point game. And we got 5:43 here in the first half. Harper. Nice screen to Lyles. Good defense by Morgan County. Closing off each baseline. Harper with 8 seconds on the shot clock. Up top. Driving, dump down pass, easy layup. That's great basketball. Grayson Haley dumping it down to the big man, Cord Zellner, and it's 16-13. You drive, you pull the defense on you, and you dump it down to an open guy on the block. Good defense there by Lyles that forced the Harper turnover. Harper drives, Harper off the glass, no good. Hayden Harper, state champion, all-state player, player of the year. Young man can play basketball. Drive, finish. Jacoby Simmons. It makes it a one-point game, and a timeout is called. 4:16 here at the Border Wars. Lee Scott taking on Morgan County, Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine making your dreams a reality, achieving your goals and aspirations, and having a financial partner that understands your dreams never sleep. At Kinetic Credit Union, we're more than just a bank. We're 40,000 members strong, with local service, personal connections, and a nationwide network. Leading-edge technology to help you make financial decisions easier, smarter, and safer. We are Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
Parks Myers leading scorer, 10 of the 16 he has for Lee Scott. Warriors up one here in a battle of two of the top teams in Georgia and Alabama, as Chapman Harris has almost that one stolen away. Haley to Harper. Harper, oh, what a cross. Harper to the basket, what a move. I couldn't even get my words out. That was so nice. Hayden Harper, crossover between the legs, and that's his first points of the game. Drive on the other end, a foul. He's going to get Chapman Harris there with the hand check. I've said this over and over again as a guy that played against Lee Scott back in the day and knows really about this program. Chad Pruitt turned Lee Scott to one of the top programs in the state, regardless of the league. He gets noticed by Bruce Pearl, hired by him, and Coach William Johnson's taken over, and guess what? Programs still stayed the same. Shows you how good of a coach Coach William Johnson is to take over someone like Chad Pruitt, who was one of the top assistants on Bruce Pearl's staff the last 10 years, including last year's Final Four team. And Lee Scott always plays well-played, fundamentally sound basketball, and which is why they're a joy to watch. But Morgan County's played really good too. How about Chapman Harris for three? No good. Rebound and look ahead. Nice pass, transition bucket. And there's Jacoby Simmons. And Morgan County's got the first lead of the game since being up 2-0. Bad pass again. Harper, catch and shoot. Bang! Barrett Cook from downtown, and Lee Scott goes back up two. Big shot there by Barrett Cook. Drive, kick out, three-pointer, no, foul though. Wyatt Watley's gonna get fouled on the three-point attempt. King Hardy's gonna go shoot 3 free throws. Tough foul there by Watley. I think they're gonna get him. When he was coming down, he didn't let him land, is what I'm assuming. It was a good contest, just a little too aggressive. And it's putting Hardy at the line to shoot 3 free throws. He makes the first. Well played game here between these two teams. Misses the second. Don't forget, Glenwood takes on Marion County, boys and girls tonight, 5 and 6:30. This is the first of 25 games we're doing in 4 days. 4 today. And Watley falls down. No call. Trey Carter's got it. Carter has it rejected by Grayson Haley. That was a block by number 1, Grayson Haley. Catch and shoot off the screen, and Hardy knocks it down, and Morgan County's up by 3. Great inbounds play there by Morgan County. Hardy passes it in, comes off the pass in off a screen, and knocks down a 3. Haley. Dump down to Chapman Harris. Harris pump fakes. Harris goes up and scores. Up and under moves, and Harris able to find a little bit of daylight and score there. 1 point game, 128. And a block and foul. And they're gonna get Barrett Cook on the foul. Grayson Haley out, William Lyles in. Jamar Pittman also just came out, and Kobe Jeffries checked in for Morgan County, and they're already in the bonus. Knocks them both down. Good free throws there by Zeke Locust. They go back up 3. William Lyles to the basket, out of control, but they got a block and foul. And they're gonna call that on number 13, Garrett Ward. That's his second. And Lyles is gonna shoot some free throws. I think I'm kind of in agreement with Morgan County. That was a tough call there. I thought Lyles was a little out of control. And of course, the old Rasheed Wallace saying, ball don't lie, came out from someone. Or it's Ref Rob, if anybody follows Ref Rob on social media. He's bald head ref that calls ABA games and stuff. He's got a real New York accent. He says, I don't care if the ball goes in or not. Ball can't lie, don't talk. Three-pointer, no. Rebound, and going back up. Blocked by the rim, goes up again, and fouled Trey Carter. They're just attacking the glass, Morgan County is, and they have a chance to go up by as many as 5. Carter at the line. First free throw good by Trey Carter. Second free throw, no. Look at the one-handed rebound there by Kobe Jeffries, and they're going to get a travel. Haley to the rack. Haley scores and one. Grayson Haley going coast to coast and scores and get an and one. That's Kobe Jeffrey's second foul. S.J. Odom is the one that just checks in. Don't forget we got Lee Scott girls taking on Morgan County girls. Dave Plata will be on the call making his basketball debut. Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Looking forward to getting the legend out here. He does baseball. He's done volleyball. He's done basketball. He's done football. He's done softball. He's done flag football. Now we got him doing basketball. Drive and floater is good there. Zeke. 29-25. Catch and shoot. Hayden Harper, no. Nice tip. Barrett Cook loses the ball. Morgan County's gonna get, nope, they're gonna call it travel on Lee Scott. Three seconds. Got to get a shot off. And not able to. Hard fought first half, and Morgan County's up by 4 on Lee Scott. We'll take a break. Halftime here. Border Wars, Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Gear up for the holidays with great offers from Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Right now, get a new Chevy Silverado 4x4 Crew Cab, discounted up to $14,750 off MSRP. Or a new Chevy Traverse, discounted up to $6,000 off. And the new Chevy Equinox is up to $5,000 off. Plus, we'll make your season even brighter with no payments until April. Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Vision's morning show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Vision's morning show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Vision's morning show, and download the Sports Vision's radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
vaccinated everybody. So part
Welcome back. 29-25 is your halftime score. Lee Scott and Morgan County. Leading scorers, 7 points for King Hardy, and Zeke Locust has 6 for the Morgan County Bulldogs. For Lee Scott, leading scorer Parks Myers. He had 10 of the first 16. He hasn't scored since. Hayden Harper, the leading scorer, only has 4, along with Chapman Harris. Low scoring affair, big defense, a lot of turnovers and fouls there. Lee Scott missed several at the line. Thank you again to our sponsors of the Border Wars and the Holiday Showcase, Philip White Benefits. We appreciate him. They help individuals and small businesses with affordable health insurance and employee benefits. Get a quote today by calling in 706-575-9931. And we're back here live on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Border Wars 29-25. Lee Scott, Morgan County. Lyles, second leading scorer on the team, doesn't have a point yet. Grayson Haley, Miles, and Lyles can't forget the shot clock's at 6. Lee Scott not used to playing with one. Harper's going to have to drive and have it rejected by Kobe Jeffries, and it's going to go out of bounds and stay, though, with Lee Scott. And shot clock violation. And now It didn't touch the rim, so the shot clock does not reset. And Lee Scott, again, a lot of these Alabama schools do not play with shot clocks, so they're not used to it. The Georgia schools have to. Jeffries, dump down, wide open, easy lay. And that was Zeke Locust, his 8th point. And a knockdown jumper there. That was his first foul. Wide open, holy smokes. Busted coverage by Lee Scott there. And Locust has got 10. He leads and tied with Parks Myers for all scores. Haley drives. Haley is fouled. Grayson Haley drives and gets fouled, pushed in the air, and he'll shoot some free throws. That's his first. Trey Carter's got it. And that one goes out of bounds. Foul there. Hayden Harper, and that's going to be number 3 on Kobe Jeffries, and he's going to have to come out. And checking into the game now is S.J. Odoms. Three-pointer by Harper, no. And that one goes out of bounds. Drive, left-handed lay-in is good. Parks Myers finally gets on the board. His 12th point of the game, first since that first quarter. Drive, floater on the other end. Locust, he responds. That's his 12th point as well. Hayden Harper. Haley. Parks Myers. Good ball movement. William Lyles misses. Drive, pulls up, short. And here comes Hayden Harper. Harper fouled. And Harper was falling down. That's going to be S.J. Odom's second foul. Garrett Ward's going to check in with King Hardy as well. Coming out, Jamar Pittman and Trey Carter. They called it on the floor, so no free throws. Stolen away, Hayden Harper. Good hands and eyes by Harper. Nice layup and a miss. Would have been an easy and one by Grayson Haley. And the senior can't believe he missed that one. (35-32). Finally, Hayden Harper is going to come and get a breather. I think that's the first time he's come out of the game. And then Harper comes right back in. Stolen foul. Thought the Watley had a steal there, but they're going to get a foul. That's Watley's second. Catch and shoot, no. King Hardy, yes. Full timeout, Morgan County. 4 minutes remaining here in the third. 38-33. Morgan County on top. Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
At Planet Fitness, there's strength in numbers. The number of different workouts to do.
1, 2, 3.
Different clubs to do it in. Friends to do it with.
Looking good, everybody.
Yeah, we are.
And the number of ways to recover from it all.
You got this. Come on.
And it all adds up to one membership. The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
One more, everybody.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For all.
Welcome back, everyone. Lee Scott down 5 here in game 1 of 25 games in 4 days. You heard it right. 25 games we're doing in 4 days. 2 here before the new year, Monday and Tuesday. 4 today. 5, nice backdoor cut. Loses the ball. Here comes Morgan County. Behind the back. Drive. Good block by Haley. Haley. Barrett Cook, catch and shoot, high jump shot that hits nothing but nylon. And Barrett Cook makes it a 2-point game.
Is here. Glenn Smith's closing out the year. Get massive savings on GMC Sierras and Terrains. New full-size GMC Sierras almost $15,000 off. New GMC Terrain Elevations as low as $289 per month. Or take advantage of 0% financing plus no payments until April of next year. Now is the time for end-of-year savings at Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
Welcome back, everyone. 38-36, Morgan County on top of Lee Scott in the Border Wars. drive. And that one is a nice baseline move by Zeke Locust. That's 14 for him. Chapman Harris loses the ball. Stolen away. Catch and shoot by Haley, no. Garrett Ward pulls up and knocks it down. Morgan County has a bunch of guys that can just score when they need to. They don't have one go-to, but they got a bunch of guys that, oh, what a move, spin move, block and foul. Hayden Harper will shoot some free throws. Can't wait to see Braylon Alexander. I will be on the call for that one tonight. Calling a Glenwood game. And a foul there. That will send S.J. Odoms to shoot some free throws. Odoms misses the first. Chapman. Stolen away, good hands there by Zeke Locust. And a three-pointer will be knocked down by Garrett Ward. Locust ran right into William Lyles, no call. Harper, though, on the other end with the reverse and gets it to go. Biggest lead of the game, 8, now to 6. Ward, step back, and is fouled on the three-point attempt. Silly foul there. That far away from the basket, and that's going to send Garrett Ward to shoot a pair of free throws. I think that was a three-pointer. So there'll be 3, and he knocks the first one down. And drive foul, Parks Myers. Goes right into the body of Draylon Brown. And Myers will shoot some free throws as his team is down 8. First free throw is good. Nice hezzy, kind of out of control. Again, no call. And it looks like there's an injury. Zeke Locust, the leading scorer for Morgan County, is going to have to leak. He's going to have to limp off. So Locust is going to have to go get tended to. We hope he is okay after all that. 1:30 here left in the third. Nice job getting there in the middle of the lane. Turnaround jumper, good by Kobe Jeffries. Nice flash, and Jeffries able to knock it down. Back to 8. First shot no good by Haley. Morgan County girls and Lee Scott girls coming up next. Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Misses both of them, and free throw has been a Achilles heel of Lee Scott. Draylon Brown being harassed, stolen at by Parks Myers, drives, finishes. Myers has got 14, and he lets him know. How about that drive by Parks Myers? That's 3 on Wyatt Watley. First free throw good. Second free throw, good. 8-point game, Harper. Hayden drives. Hayden fouled. They're going to get that, I think that on Jeffries. Yep, and they're going to get that on Kobe Jeffries. That's his 4th foul. He had just came back in the game with 3. Now he's going to have to come back out, and Trey Carter's going to check in. But free throws have been the big point here for Lee Scott. And they've missed several, and there's one right there by Harper. Knocks down the second. Draylon Brown, Carter, back to Brown. Shot clock is off. Brown crosses. Myers Garden, Draylon drives, kick out, corner 3, Ward in and out. Rebound, Haley. Not a lot of time, got to get it off, not able to. And it's a 7-point game. Bulldogs on top of the Warriors. Border Wars, Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
Gear up for the holidays with great offers from Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Right now, get a new Chevy Silverado 4x4 Crew Cab, discounted up to $14,750 off MSRP. Or a new Chevy Traverse, discounted up to $6,000 off. And the new Chevy Equinox is up to $5,000 off. Plus, we'll make your season even brighter with no payments until April. Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
We want to say thank you again to those sponsors of the Border Wars and of Holiday Showcase, Philip White Benefits. They help individuals and small businesses with affordable health insurance and employee benefits. Get a quote today by calling 706-575-9931. Call Philip White right now at 706-575-9931. Also thank you to Gordy Eye Care. Griff Gordy, support of Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. Has been serving the community for over 20 years. Give his office a call at 334-291-5125, and there is an easy bucket there. 9-point game. Been impressed with this Morgan County team. Lee Scott. Shot clock at 15. Haley, Lyles, Myers, short, rebound, Myers. And they're going to say foul on the floor. And also thank you to Club Viago. Club Viago, ready to experience life with people you love? Would you like discounts on things you go every day, like movies and restaurants? You deserve the life you live. You deserve to live the life you always dreamed about. With Club Viago, you can. Go to ViagoColumbusGA.com. Harper drives. Harper finishes. Six. Good D, and they're going to get a foul there on Parks Myers. Fourth quarter here. Seven-point game. Girls coming up next in Glenwood against Marion County. Looking forward to doing that. Seven-point game still. Can Lee Scott get within striking distance? Harper, tough drive, good defense, but Lee Scott comes away with a loose ball. Haley drives, finishes with an and one. Tough. Hard-nosed drive there by Grayson Haley, and he just bulldozes his way in for an and one. 5-point game. Good drive there by Grayson Haley, the senior forward. Grayson Haley's now got 12 points. Very quiet day for Harper. But Haley has stepped up. Myers has stepped up. Baseline drive and a block by William Lyles. Parks Myers thought an attack. And a technical foul is going to be given to number 2, Jacoby Simmons. And that is a huge technical foul call there. And Harper misses another free throw. He has not been great at the line today, which is very uncharacteristic for the senior, who is usually automatic at the line. And misses again. It's been one of those afternoons, but Lee Scott still with their best player having that kind of day, only down 4 against this talented Morgan County team. Shows you how well coached Lee Scott is. 5:45 and a 4-point game. Myers, who's had himself an afternoon. William Lyles catch and shoot deep 3, no. Rebound, Harper. Harper goes right into the defense, misses, loose ball. Jeffries comes away with it. He's in the game with 4 fouls. And it goes off of Lee Scott. Back to Morgan County. Trey Carter. Spin. Odoms. Block. Foul. And they got a foul on Barrett Cook. Free throws, no good there. Both teams not great at the line. Knocks down the second. 5-point game. Lyles. Haley trying to spin away. Carter harassing him. Lyles gets it. He has been very quiet here tonight. This afternoon, excuse me. Lyles drives, and as soon as I say that, he gets an and one. William Lyles, tough drive, and it's a 3-point game. Lyles, I just talked about it, had only 3 points coming in before that drive. And he can make it a 2-point game. Don't go anywhere, guys and ladies and gentlemen. Sit back, relax, enjoy some good basketball here for the last 5 minutes of this one. Stolen away. Lyles anticipated that beautifully. Parks Myers over to Harper. Harper drives, and they got a foul on the floor. And they're going to say free throws for Hayden Harper. It's the third there by Odoms. Oh, Hardy, excuse me. Finally, a free throw goes down for Hayden Harper. He can tie it with this one. Lee Scott was down as many as 8 here in this second half. Have battled back. And he misses it, hits every part of the rim, but doesn't go in. And a foul there. Simmons back in the game after getting a tech. And now he's going to try to guard Hayden Harper full court. Harper gets a screen. Cook, Myers. Myers, nice pass. Lyles has it rejected. Good defense by Jeffries. 1 point game still. Good hands, but Jeffries gets it. Corner 3 by Hardy, airmailed. Myers drives, Myers, no call, stolen away. County's got it. The Bulldogs blocked. Tech. They're gonna get a tech error on Grayson Haley for taunting after the block. Sometimes I wonder what referees are thinking when calls are made. Because I think, and it happens, referees get a part of the game and they tend to forget they're not the player. So when they make a call, it comes out as like they're actually in the game. And I don't think they meant to do it, but it's like they lose that hey, listen, this is not about me. And I think right there, there's been taunting all game long. To call a tech there was more about, hey, I can give a tech here. Again, I'm not saying anything bad about the referees. It's been a well-officiated game so far. But I hate when techs are given that are unnecessary. And the same can be said, though, when the Morgan County got a tech. Unless it's egregious, let's just calm it down. Oh, spin, Carter, block. Barrett Cook. Jeffries tries to save it. Grayson Haley's got it, 2 point game. And Coach Johnson needs a timeout, 3:20. We'll take 1-2. It's Border Wars, Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Be right back after this.
Gear up for the holidays with great offers from Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Right now, get a new Chevy Silverado 4x4 Crew Cab, discounted up to $14,750 off MSRP. Or a new Chevy Traverse, discounted up to $6,000 off. And the new Chevy Equinox is up to $5,000 off. Plus, we'll make your season even brighter with no payments until April. Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
We got Dave Platt on the call next. Lee Scott girls, Morgan County girls, Georgia Alabama Sports Live, Border Wars. 4th straight year we've been here. 17th. Coach Purdue's done it. Holy smokes. Yeah, that's showing his age. But he's got a good thing running. Lyles, nice pass, block! And a foul's going to be called on Jeffries, and he's going to get a tech. It was his 5th anyway, but I'm going to be honest, that's a tough one there. But gotta keep your composure, man. Haley makes the first. So he had already fouled out, and then he gets a tech anyway. So he gets 6 fouls. I don't know if that's ever happened before, Dave, but it just happened here. And Haley ties it. Now he's going to shoot for the free throws. Either these are the tech. Either way, they get the ball too, by the way. So this potentially could be a 7-point possession if he hits all 4 free throws and they hit a 3-pointer. I think they get the ball. He misses that one. And Lee Scott does get it. So Lee Scott can make this at least 5 or 6 point possession. Grayson Haley, 15 points, leading scorer for both teams right now. The senior having a great afternoon. Lee Scott up 1, down as many as 8 in this quarter. Harper, nice pass. Myers misses it. Great cut by Parks Myers. Good pass by Harper, but then not able to finish. Pull-up jumper, pure. Garrett Ward, timeout, Morgan County. 58-57. 2:32 in a well-played game between the Bulldogs and the Warriors on the Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
Gear up for the holidays with great offers from Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Right now, get a new Chevy Silverado 4x4 Crew Cab, discounted up to $14,750 off MSRP. Or a new Chevy Traverse, discounted up to $6,000 off. And the new Chevy Equinox is up to $5,000 off. Plus, we'll make your season even brighter with no payments until April. Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
58-57, 2:32 remaining in this one. Come hang out, watch some good basketball. We still got 3 more games today. 10 more tomorrow in 2 different gymnasiums, starting at 11 o'clock. Harper. Simmons, timeout, Lee Scott. Simmons trying to get in front of him, not able to. Harper too strong and lays it up and in, and Lee Scott goes back up 1. We'll stay right here. They get a Coca-Cola Houston Clinic, Jack Houston Memorial Hospital, and also thank you to Roger Beck and the Beck Center. Hayden Harper had a quiet afternoon. He's got double digits now with 10. Welcome back, everyone. 59-58, that's the score. And layup is good. Morgan County goes back up 1. Barrett Cook somehow saves it to Grayson Haley, who has it rejected, but a foul called on Draylon Brown. How about the save there, though, by Barrett Cook able to kind of flip it as he's falling out of bounds with his left into the hands of Haley. He gets fouled. He'll shoot a pair of free throws. Lee Scott goes up 1. Grayson Haley, 17. Blocked. That's 4 now. And free throws for Lee Scott. Lyles makes the first. Loose ball out of bounds. Turnover. Lee Scott's got it with 58.2. Remember, there is a shot clock, though, so Morgan County does not have to foul. They're double teaming Harper. Haley's been the leading scorer. Lyles has got it. Harper almost had it stolen away. Cord Zeldner able to get it and gets fouled. They wanted to foul him as soon as he touched it. Send him in line with 37.6. That's 4 now on Garrett Ward. Zeldner not even close. Knocks down the second, 3-point game. Full timeout, 37.6 seconds remaining here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Welcome back, everyone. 37.6 seconds remaining. And a foul. 2 shots for Garrett Ward. 63-60. Lee Scott on top. 3rd foul there. First free throw, no good. And now shot clock will be off. They will have to foul immediately, will Morgan County. Full timeout, we'll take 1, 2. It's a 2-point game on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Welcome back, everyone. 63-61. Lyles up ahead. Chapman pulls it out. They got a foul. Haley Harper fouled. 14.6. Don't forget, David Plata. That's 5 now, and fouling out is S.J. Odoms. Jeffries is also already fouled out. Don't forget, Dave Plata, he's going to be on the call next. First basketball game he's ever called. Is it? Can't wait. Guys called state championship softball games, football game. He's been to national championships, World Series, Super Bowls, but never called a basketball game. And he's going to be making his debut here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We got the Lee Scott girls. Clark Avant, she can fill it up. I'm telling you, one of the best players on that Lee Scott team. And they take on a really good Morgan County team, so you're in for a treat. 3-pointer and a 4-point game is no good. Haley's going to get it. Roll the clock out, and a big victory for the Lee Scott Warriors over a really talented Morgan County team. Well coached, well played game. Lee Scott's going to go to 12-2. They'll take on Sly County boys tomorrow. Morgan County's going to go to 7-6, and they're going to take on Calvary Christian tomorrow right here at the pit. Don't go anywhere. We got Lee Scott girls taking on Morgan County girls, and then we got Glenwood girls facing off against Marion County, and the nightcap, Glenwood boys hosting Marion County boys. It's Georgia Alabama Sports Live coverage presented by the Border Wars, by Philip White Benefits LLC, Gordy Eye Care, and of course, Club Viago. We also want to say thank you to Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC, Houston Clinic, and Coca-Cola. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back. It's the Border Wars. Stay right here on this stream. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back to the Swamp on the campus of the Glenwood School for the second ball game here at the Border Wards. I'm Dave Plata, along with producer Chris Gates. We'll bring you the action as the Lee Scott Lady Warriors take on the Morgan County Lady Bulldogs here as part of day one of Border Wars. The Lee Scott Lady Warriors off to a 9-5 start this season. They're ranked number 9 in the state of Alabama in 3A according to Max Preps. They're taking on a team that last year made it all the way to the state quarterfinals. Morgan County in Georgia, knocked out by Carver of Columbus. As I mentioned, in the state quarters, these are two pretty good ball clubs that will be doing battle here at the Swamp. Our referees for the ball game, Ernest Webb, Anthony Tarver, and Jim McLeod, as they get ready to get things started. Taking the jump will be Tyra Hurd, along with Lucy Zellner, and the tip goes to Morgan County. As I mentioned, Morgan County last season 21-10, ran the table in Region 2-2A, and went on and made a deep playoff run. Lee Scott, of course, has won 5 straight games. They've won 8 of their last 9. Two of those 5 losses came to Auburn High. And a jump ball called here. Scoreless, 7:40 to go here in the opening quarter as Morgan County and Lee Scott do battle. Hey, thanks to Philip White Benefits LLC, who helps the individual small business with affordable health insurance and employee benefits. You can get a quote today by calling 706-575-9931. Out of bounds, and it's Lee Scott's ball as they bring it up court. Somebody trying to break things on the scoreboard. Lee Scott, the player to watch on Lee Scott, no question about it, is Clark Ivat, number 1. Ball inside, though. First bucket goes to Lucy Zellner, the junior center, and it's 2-0 Lady Warriors. Lee Scott trying to keep Morgan County at bay. Morgan County forcing it down court, trying to play up. Both teams run a 4-guard offense with 1 tall player in the paint. As Morgan County gets things going. Morgan County's top player is Sydney Burke, the senior, but she is on the bench. The head coach, Milford Franklin, is trying to work out his playing rotations. They're getting ready for region play. Shot, no good. Rebounded by Haynes Kesey. And a foul is called. The foul is on Isaiah Robertson, her first of the ball game. Lee Scott, of course, up to a 2-0 lead. We're about a minute and a half deep into the first quarter here in the Border Wars showdown. Morgan County working a press on defense. Good motion by the Lady Warriors, and in the paint, Lucy Zellner is fouled on that one. The foul on this one is Tyra Hurd. As I mentioned, head coach Milford Franklin, 2 of his regular starters not in the lineup. He is trying to get his playing rotation set. When the new year comes around, they'll get started in Region 2 play. And that's where, of course, last season they ran the table in Region 2 and made that deep playoff run. Lady Warriors from the outside. Sydney Dunlap off the rim and rebounded by Morgan County. Both teams are pressing on defense, making them work, bringing it up court. Across the timeline, Lady Bulldogs pass around, trying to find an opening here. Lee Scott, of course, a team with a great program, some great history here. A couple of really good ball clubs going at it. Rebound pulled down by Haynes Kesey. She brings it up court across the timeline, and the Lady Warriors set up their offense. Again, motion offense. Tight defense, and it is stolen away by Isaiah Robertson, who takes it on in for the lay-in. And this ball game tied up at 2-2, 5:27 remaining here in the first quarter. Lots of pressure defense here, making them work to bring it up court. Fired up from the outside. That's Sydney Dunlap with the tray. 5-2, Lee Scott over Morgan County. And a steal, Dunlap inside to Clark Ivat, the leading scorer for the Lady Warriors. Driving it inside, perfect feed to Lucy Zellner, her second bucket of the game. It's now 7-2, Lady Warriors off to a good strong start in this showdown with the Lady Bulldogs. Again, pressure defense. Ivet guarding closely, making them work for it. The shot, Ivet gets a hand on that one. Tyra Hurd's shot knocked out of bounds. And so Morgan County will inbound here. As I mentioned, Clark Ivet, she's averaging 23.1 points a ball game, 9.3 rebounds per contest as well. She's the one that makes it work. That's Sydney Burke off the bench. She's their leading scorer for the Lady Bulldogs. Again, moving it down court. Good motion. Fired it from way outside. Maggie Herndon hitting it from the parking lot. 10-4, Lady Warriors. Bulldogs pushing it up court. Drive, no good. Rebound, the Lady Warriors taking it up court. Ball knocked loose. Lady Warriors possession. Sydney Burke is averaging 15 points per ball game and over 7 rebounds per contest. The senior, the leader for the Lady Bulldogs. Ivet kicking outside to Kesey. Kesey driving. Sydney Dunlap. Again, working. The clock, the shot clock is in play for this one. Shot clock, of course, not used in Alabama, but it is used in Georgia. So the Borders Wars say, hey, let's use the Georgia rules. Alabama, I think, getting set to start using the shot clock in high school games. Time to get used to it. Drive by Burke. Does not fall, but she is fouled. Foul on Ivet, her first of the ball game. Lee Scott off to a really strong start here. 3:44 remaining here in the first quarter with a 10-4 lead. At the line, Sydney Burke missing her first shot. As I mentioned, averaging 15.1 points per ball game. She was the number 2 scorer in last year's team, made it to the state quarterfinals, and the top returner. She hits that one. She's got 3 points on today, and it's 10-5. Glenwood, good passing, good ball movement. Inside, trying to find Lucy Zellner underneath, but there's Burke to break things up. Burke and Ivet are the two you should be watching today. Number 1 for Lee Scott, number 24 for Morgan County. And it's Ivet on the baseline, will not fall. Rebound taken by Miracle Ward. To Burke. Burke driving, spinning. It will not fall. Ivet coming up with the rebound. She pushes it up court. This is a fast-paced ball game. Way outside. Will not fall for Maggie Herndon. Herndon getting a second shot and putting it home. Her second bucket of the game. 12-5 Lee Scott. This is a fast-paced game to say the least. Burke. And there go the Bulldogs taking it outside a little bit. Good drive there. Brought home by Addison Freeman. Her first of the game. 12-7 Lee Scott. Triple teamed. Good defense. Haynes Kesey can't get the pass off. Knocked out of bounds. And it goes to Morgan County. Morgan County pressing 3-on-1. Wasn't much Kesey could do with it. Morgan County taking over off the turnover. More of a set offense now. Driving the paint. That's Miracle Ward. Put it home for 2. And it's 12-9. Working it inside. Ivet. Knocked the ball, knocked away. Lady Bulldogs pushing it up court. A runner does not fall. And it is a foul. They ruled the Tyra Hurd with the foul on the rebound attempt. That's her second foul of the game. She is out, and coming on in to take over her spot. All right, here come the Lady Warriors again. Motion offense this time. Another long three, no good from Herndon. Rebound, Kesey, and she is fouled. So she will head to the line. Haynes Kesey coming into the game averaging 3 points a game, 2.1 rebounds per contest. Lady Warriors off to a 12-9 start. Good start here in the open with a little bit under 2 minutes to go here in the first quarter. Hey, thank you, Dr. Griff Gordy, for support of Georgia Alabama Live Sports Live coverage of Glenwood Border Wars and the MCSD Holiday Showcase. Gordy Eye Care has been serving the community for over 20 years and is a huge supporter of local high school athletics. Give his office a call at 334-291-5125 to set up an appointment today. Second free throw falls. Lee Scott, good defense, forcing the transition play. That does not go. Morgan County back again. This game, it's a high-pressure ball game for sure. Both teams running and gunning here. Pressing defense, keeping it good. Sydney Burke hits it. That's her 5th point of the night, and that cuts the Lee Scott lead down to 13-11. 1 minute remaining here in the first quarter. Morgan Scott's Burke coming up with the rebound on the miss. Pushing it up court. The drive, and it falls. Bucket by Madison Holcomb. And the ball game is now tied at 13-all. 45 seconds to go here in the first quarter. Again, a fast-paced contest. Both teams pressing offense. Fired it from outside again. Maggie Herndon can't get it to drop. A scramble for the ball. Miracle Ward came up with it, and head coach Milford Franklin calling a timeout for Morgan County to slow the pace of play. So 33 seconds to go here in the first quarter. As I mentioned, a fast-paced contest. Morgan County, last season, 21-10, ran the table in their region and went on to a quarterfinal, make it to the state quarterfinals. And, of course, last season, Lee Scott, runner-up in 3A regions, or 3A Area 6. They're on a 5-game winning streak. They've won 8 of their last 9. And as I mentioned earlier, 2 of those 5 losses came at the hands of Auburn High. The first time they've ever played Auburn. Auburn is ranked 6th in Alabama in AHSAA 6-7A. They are ranked number 9 in Alabama 3A by Max Preps. So Lee Scott off to a great start this season at 9-5. So here we go, final 30 seconds of this first quarter. The shot clock, there's about a 1 second differential in the time clock. Burke from the top of the key, will not fall. Rebound goes back to her. Again, a spin move, turns, it will not drop. And Lee Scott comes up with it. Herndon driving it up court. 6-5, clock running, and Herndon hits the runner. It falls. And that will take care of things here in the first quarter. What a ball game we've got for you. Lee Scott leading Morgan County 15-13 after 1 quarter. You're watching the Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Back to Glenwood for Border Wars, second quarter, as Lee Scott Academy's girls lead Morgan County 15-13 as we get things cranked up here. Morgan County, a pretty solid program against Lee Scott, another pretty solid program. A high-paced ball game so far, moving quickly. Morgan County trying to get it inside. Trinity Ellison fires up, does not drop. And it's Clark Ivan coming up with the rebound. Ivan over to Herndon. Herndon driving. Lee Scott trying to see what they can do on the outside, trying to work it inside. Shot from a short shot by Sutton Lewis does not fall. Morgan County driving it up court, bringing it up court. Again, fast pace. Everybody's running and gunning. In the paint. Lewis coming up with a rebound. Lady Warriors pushing it. From three-point range, will not fall. Ivan underneath, kicking it back out. Herndon with another bomb from outside, will not drop off. Battling for the rebound, they're going to call a jump ball. Clark Ivan and Victoria Snow battling for that one. And possession arrow goes to Glenwood. And coming to the ball game, Bernaya Anderson checking in for Victoria Snow. 6:56 remaining here in the first half. Lee Scott with a 2-point lead on the inbounds. Clark Ivan, she gets fouled, knocked to the floor. The inbounds. Lady Warriors looking for the open shot. Ivan dribbling, loses it. Rayleigh Langford saves it. Driving to the edge of the paint, kicking it back onto Ivan. Ivan keeps it from going across the timeline. Shot clock down to 10. Ivan into the paint, kicking it back out. Long shot. The three no good, will not drop. It's Anderson coming up with a rebound for Morgan County, and so they take it up court. 3-point shot from Madison Holcomb falls. Her 5th point of the night, and Morgan County has a 1-point lead, 16-15. Clark Ivan trying to see what she can do about answering it. Her runner will not fall, rattles in and out. Rebound to Anderson. Anderson up court, and a foul is called. And Chloe Thompson called for the foul. She ran into Sydney Dunlap, knocked her to the floor. So 5:56 remaining in a 1-point ball game. Milford Franklin coaching from a knee scooter. He's got to do it he's got to do it the hard way today. Trying to get his team ready. Inbounds. Dunlap, a three, nope, will not fall. Rebound Anderson. Morgan County pushing it up court. Again, a fast-paced game. Players are going to start cycling in and out now. The runner will not drop. Rebound, no. Anderson underneath, no. Glenwood coming up with it. That's Maggie Herndon pushing it up court herself. Into the paint, the runner, nope, will not drop. Rebound to Anderson. Outlet pass works. Again, a fast pace to this one. Madison Holcomb driving. Will not fall, foul called. Looks like that's going to go on to Sutton Lewis, called for the foul. Fast-paced game, a lot up and down of the court, but not much scoring here in the second quarter. There's been 1 3, and that has been it. Madison Holcomb will go to the line to shoot 2. Holcomb averaging 6.7 points per ball game. First shot does not drop. And substitutions coming in. Lucy Zellner coming back into the ball game, along with Haynes Kesey coming out. Sutton Lewis and Rayleigh Langford. Fast-paced game like this, we're going to see a lot of substitutions coming on in because these girls are going full tilt, up and down, no stop. Second free throw. That one falls for Holcomb, and it's now 17-15 Morgan County. Ivette pushing it up court. She loses the dribble off of her foot, and it's Burke driving it in and dropping it in. Sydney Burke with her 7 points on the afternoon. It's now 19-15 Morgan County. Ivan acts as point guard usually for the Lady Warriors. Up. That was Maggie Herndon. She lost it. Good defense. Again, pressing all the way through. Holcomb driving, kicking it off to Anderson. Her shot will not fall. Anderson getting it back one more time. No. Ivitt with the rebound. Quick pass up court. Zellner can't get it to drop. Morgan County with the rebound. Trying to run a half court, doesn't work. Trinity Ellison kicking it back, and Holcomb will set the offense. Holcomb driving the right side, driving to the hoop. A runner will not go. Ivitt with the rebound. Ivitt pushing up court. Kicking it back out. Ivitt sets. We'll see what Herndon can do, giving it back to Ivitt. Ivitt driving the paint, and it will not go. Rebound. Rebound was by Maggie Herndon, or excuse me, by Lucy Zellner. She gets fouled. And so she will have 2 shots here. Lady Warriors start off really hot. Morgan County has answered and has taken a 4-point lead. 3:38 remaining here in the second quarter. First free throw, no good. Substitution, Trinity Ellison coming on out. Here's Zellner's second free throw. No good. Rebound Morgan County. Again, pressing a defense, but they break the press. Sydney Burke taking it, kicking it back out. Holcomb. This time it's Miracle Ward. Will not drop. Rebound battled for. Sydney Burke coming up with it. Burke trying to drive past Ivitt, and she gets it to drop. So, Burke, 9 points on the day. It is 21-15 Morgan County. Lee Scott trying to get something working here, getting some sort of offense. Again, the press causing a lot of front, and the ball fumbled there by Sutton Lewis. And at the turnover, gives it back to the Lady Bulldogs. Lady Bulldogs are doing what they want to do for sure. They're running the man press, and they're pushing it hard, as is Glenwood. This is going to be a game of attrition here. Breaking the press, get it up court across the timeline. Lady Bulldogs looking for the shot. Andrea Brown's shot does not drop. Lee Scott with the rebound, but taken away. And the Lady Bulldogs getting another bucket for Sydney Burke. She's got 11 on today. It's now 23-15. Morgan County, their lead is now 8. Clark Ivitt driving the paint, kicking it back out. The 3 does fall. Haynes Kesey coming up with the tray. That cuts the lead back down to 5. Pushed up court, Holcomb to the paint, dishes it off. Ball knocked away by Glenwood. Last touch by Morgan County before it goes out of bounds. So Glenwood will get the ball back. A good defensive stopper. They need a couple defensive stoppers. Lee Scott needed the defense. Need a couple of stops to try to get back into this thing. They're down 5. The pass knocked away. Holcomb over to Isaiah Robertson. The baseline drive will not fall. Lee Scott coming up with the rebound. Rayleigh Langford gets fouled. Foul on against Addison Freeman. Morgan County up 23-18 here. 1:41 remaining here into the second quarter. Lee Scott trying to see whether they can work the comeback. Inbounds, knocked out of bounds. Glenwood retaining possession. Tight defense by the Lady Bulldogs. Inbounds. Clark Ivitt all alone driving. Inside, good defense by Morgan County to break up the pass, but it goes out of bounds. It was meant for Lucy Zellner, who was alone underneath. All right, the inbounds to Rayleigh Langford. Langford to the paint. Again, trying to work it inside, and nope. Maggie Herndon stepped on the line. So Morgan County will get it back. Holcomb. And then they're setting up the offense. We're in our set play now. She drives in the paint. Shot will not drop. Rebound, no go. Ivan coming up with the rebound. She goes down, and she is foul called on Morgan County. Andrea Brown called for the foul. And Lee Scott's now in the bonus. Lee Scott is in the bonus here. Hey, our thanks to Club Viago. Ready to experience the life of the people you love? Would you like discounts on things you go to every day, like movies and restaurants? You deserve to live the life you always dreamed about, and with Club Viago, you can. At Club Viago, adventure and savings go hand in hand. You'll find exclusive deals on travel, everyday living, and even health care. You can live the good life with Club Viago. Visit our website at viagocolumbus.com. All right, Clark Ivan at the line. The free throw does not fall. Morgan County with the rebound, pushing it up court. The shot, no go. Morgan with the rebound, again driving, trying to set it inside. Lucy Zellner picking it off. It's Lady Warriors ball. Lee Scott down 5, trying to see what they can do about cutting into that lead. Haynes Casey for 3. Nope. Off the back of the rim. Rebound, though. Lady Gators can't get that one to fall either. Langford's shot will not drop. The scramble for the rebound. And it's ruled a jump ball. Possession arrow going to Morgan County. So, 37.6 seconds left here in the second quarter. Morgan County up by 5. We're taking a timeout here. Let's take a break. You're watching Border Wars basketball on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And we're back, Border Wars. Final seconds of the second quarter. Glenwood down 5, inbounding, trying to see what they can do to cut into that lead. Ball knocked out of bounds. They retain possession. Hey, special thanks to Glenn Smith for being our original presenting sponsor here. From day one, their unmatched support and commitment to our communities fueled their mission to bring you the very best in local sports coverage. Here we go, Glenwood, Lee Scott inbounding. And Ivan with the spinner, drops it, gets it to drop. That cuts it to 3 at 23-20. 27 seconds remaining. Morgan County pushing it up court. Holcomb outside. Shot clock is off, so they can take it down to the nub if they want to. Inside to Victoria Brown. She stumbles, falls, and in the scramble, Holcomb winds up with it, knocked out of bounds, but Morgan County retains possession. 11.2 left. Morgan County up 3. Final seconds. Holcomb, no, it will not fall. Ivan pushing it up court off the rebound. She loses control of it. Morgan County with the shot. Holcomb, the desperation heave at the buzzer, will not drop. But Morgan County doesn't mind that one. Morgan County leading Lee Scott here 23-20 in a fast-paced first half. You're watching Border Wars basketball here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times. With 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Real recognize real. Real taste, unmistakably Sprite. Real refreshment, crisp lemon lime. Sprite, obey your thirst.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
At Planet Fitness, there's strength in numbers. The number of different workouts to do.
1, 2, 3. Woo!
Different clubs to do it in. Friends to do it with.
Looking good, everybody.
Yeah, we are.
And the number of ways to recover from it all.
You got this. Come on.
And it all adds up to one membership. The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
One more, everybody.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Gear up for the holidays with great offers from Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Right now, get a new Chevy Silverado 4x4 Crew Cab, discounted up to $14,750 off MSRP. Or a new Chevy Traverse, discounted up to $6,000 off. And the new Chevy Equinox is up to $5,000 off. Plus, we'll make your season even brighter with no payments until April. Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
All right, back at Glenwood Schools. Border Wars rolls on here. Lee Scott Academy taking on Morgan County in a girls contest here. Second game of our broadcast today. Let's take a look at the first half. In the first half, of course, Lee Scott is trailing by a score of 23-20. For Lee Scott, leading the way, Maggie Herndon with 7 points, including one bomb from way out in three-point land. Sydney Dunlap with 5 points. Haynes Kesey's got 4. Clark Ivan has 3 points. And we've also got Lucy Zellner with 4. Leading the way for the Morgan County girls, Sydney Burke with 11 points. She's their leading scorer on the season, of course, their leading player. Madison Holcomb with 6 points. Addison Freeman with 2. Isaiah Robertson with 2. Miracle Ward with a pair of points as well. And nobody's in foul trouble at all. Only 2 fouls for Lee Scott in the first half. Clark Ivan picked up a foul. Sutton Lewis with 1. For Morgan County, Tyra Hurd has 2 fouls. Again, nobody else with more than 1 foul. So despite the fast pace of this ball game, it's been clean. Very few fouls have been called in this one. Again, Lee Scott tried to come back. They got off to a great start. They're up 10-4 at one point. Morgan County came rolling back, and right now they hold a 3-point lead as the third quarter gets underway. Hey, listen, thanks to Coca-Cola, proud presenting sponsor on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Their deep connection to our schools and dedication to youth sports makes them the perfect partner. All right, Morgan County with the first possession here in the third quarter, trying to extend their 3-point lead. Running a motion offense now. Trying to drive it inside a baseline drive. Will not drop. Foul called, however. It's a shooting foul. Looks like Clark Ivan will have. Number 2. So Haynes Kesey with her first foul of the ball game. That will send Addison Freeman to the line to shoot 2. First one. Rattles around, will not drop. Lee Scott is trying to do what the guys did in the first game. The Lee Scott Warrior boys came back from an 8-point deficit to post a win over Morgan County. Second one does fall. So now it's 24-20, Morgan County. And the pass picked off by Morgan County in the scramble. Ball still bouncing around. Things finally settled. It's Sydney Burke with the ball. On the runner, Miracle Ward will not get the drop. Clark Ivan coming up with it. Again, man press all the way. Morgan County trying to bat it away as Addison Freeman knocking it out of bounds. Glenwood retaining possession. Fast tempo. The pass picked off by Lady Bulldogs. Miracle Ward trying to send it back inside, knocked out of bounds. Clark Ivan breaking up the play. Morgan County retaining possession. Madison Holcomb checking in for the Lady Bulldogs. Miracle Ward coming out. 1 minute into the third quarter. Lee Scott down 4 and picking off the pass. The pass went directly to Maggie Herndon. Herndon bringing it up court as they set things up. Ivan setting the play. A lot of good motion offense. Moving the ball. Ivan. Driving into the paint. Sends it up. It will not fall. Rebound goes to Morgan County. Morgan County pushing it. The shot from outside does not drop. Robertson misses. Lady Warriors with the rebound and pushing it up court all the way. Haynes Kesey. She's driving. Foul by Freeman, her second of the ball game. There'll be an inbounds play. No shot was being attempted at the time. Players checking in and out. There's going to be, like I said, a lot of players shuttling in and out in a high-paced game like this. Inbounds. Ivan cannot get the drop. Morgan County pushing it up court, driving, and Addison Freeman with the layup. And that extends the lead to 26-20. And timeout is called. We will take a break. You're watching Border Wars Basketball at Glenwood on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
Is here. Glenn Smith's closing out the year. Get massive savings on GMC Sierras and Terrains. New full-size GMC Sierras almost $15,000 off. New GMC Terrain Elevations as low as $289 per month. Or take advantage of 0% financing plus no payments until April of next year. Now is the time for end-of-year savings at Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
And we're back for Border Wars. Lee Scott Academy taking on Morgan County. Morgan County's coach just got called for a technical on the timeout. Expressed his opinion, apparently, or rolled down to the court, whichever one. He's working off a knee scooter. He's trying to do this thing the hard way. Clark Ivad up there taking the technical free throws. First one will not fall. Again, 26-20, Morgan County with the lead. 6 minutes remaining here in the third quarter. Ivad's second free throw does drop. So here we go, and of course Glenwood, Lee Scott retains possession after the technical. Inbounds to Ivad. Ivad guarded closely by Burke. Shuttles it off to Sidney Dunlap, trying to set the offense. To Ivan over on the near side on the perimeter. Double team, she loses the ball. Burke with the steal and brings it on in for the lay-in. Burke with 13 points in the ball game, 28-21 Morgan County. Lee Scott trying to change the momentum here. Ivan driving in the paint, gets the drop, and one. Clark Ivan she's basically the straw stirs the drink for Lee Scott. I mean, she's averaging 23 points per contest. She basically runs that offense, and when you have to make a play, you go to the playmaker. That's what you got to do. She gets the drop and draws the foul. Heading the free throw line for one more, and it falls. All right. So 28-24. Lee Scott's cut it to 4, still 2-possession game. Morgan County manages to break the press. And it is Victoria Snow with the bucket, and she draws a foul. It's good. And a foul called on Haynes Kesey. That is her second of the game. Hey, listen, don't forget the Houston Clinic, folks. Proud supporters of local sports and a presenting sponsor on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. Houston Clinic, excellence in orthopedics since 1949. We also have to shout out to the Beck Center, Roger Beck and Company, helping us bring you the best in high school sports. And the shot falls. Lead now extended to 30-24. And so Glenwood will inbound if they have the run of the baseline. Inbound gets into Ivan. Ivan under heavy pressure from Sydney Burke, and the pass goes, she passes it back to Maggie Herndon on the other side of the timeline. So turnover, and Morgan County gets the ball. 31-24, 5:15 remaining here in the third quarter. Driving the paint. Will not fall. Good defense from Ivan, but Burke coming up with the rebound again. Ivan coming up with another rebound. She brings it up court, driving on her own, and it will not drop. She gets her own rebound. Tangled up in the paint. Foul. Ivan will be going to the line. Let's see who the foul is called on. Foul number 3. That's Addison Freeman, her third foul of the ball game. She's the only player in foul trouble at this point. Ivet's first free throw does not drop. Ivet usually very, very reliable. It's been a struggle. It's been a struggle with the free throw line for Lee Scott, both the boys and the girls. Second free throw does go. And that cuts it to 31-25. It's now a 6-point game. Again, the press. Holcomb bringing it up court, manages to get on the other side of the timeline. Her drive, a scoop shot in the paint, does not go. Lee Scott with the rebound. Kesey over to Dunlap on the wing, getting it back out to Ivet. Ivet double teamed, triple teamed, manages up, and she is fouled. A push. She had 3 defenders on her. She managed to get out of that. The foul was on Sydney Burke, her second foul of the game. Both teams running the press. Both teams using heavy pressure, high pace, a quick pace up and down the court. First shot from Ivet will not drop. Again, woes from the free throw line from the Lady Warriors. The guys had the same problems, though they did come back to win the first one, rallying to beat Morgan County. Second free throw does go. Ivet, 8 points on the day, 31-26 Morgan County. Bulldogs trying to inbound. Manages to get across the timeline. Burke driving the paint. Her running shot won't go. Ivet coming up with a rebound. Ivet pushing it the other way. Pulls it up. Trying to set a play now. Slings it across court. The pass is picked off by Addison Freeman, who takes it in for the lay-in. That extends Morgan County's lead to 33-26. Timeout is called. Lady Warriors trying to settle things down. Let us take a break. You're watching Border Wars basketball on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia-Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple of years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia-Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia-Alabama Sports Live.
And back at it. Border Wars continues at Glenwood at the Swamp. Foul called on Sydney Burke, her third foul of the ball game. Something happened on the inbounds. There was a bit of a collision. Head coach Milford Franklin of the Lady Bulldogs trying to restrain it. Somebody on this end line is hollering. Not sure what we got going on there. Can't tell if it's a fan. But time. All right, the referees, it's Jim McLeod trying to calm things down. We'll see. Maybe there's a possibility of an ejection going on here after all the hollering. Anyway, as I mentioned, 4 minutes ago here in the third quarter, Morgan County with a 33-26 lead. Going to line Clark Ivet. Ivet hits her first free throw, her 9th point of the day. 33, the lead now cut down to 6. Sophomore, one more time. This time rattles in and out. Morgan County with the rebound. That's Miracle Ward bringing it up court quickly. Driving through the defense, kicking it back out. Burke from outside, no. Ivet coming up with another rebound. Ahead to Herndon. Herndon has the ball batted out of her hand, but Glenwood will retain possession. They're down 6. They really want to try to get some momentum going here. Each time they get something going, something keeps happening. All right, Ivet. Set up with Burke, driving. The shot will not go. Morgan County pushing it. Miracle Ward thought about shooting 3, said does a baseline drive and gets 2. She's got 4 points on the game, 35-27 now. Ivet in the backcourt. Ahead to Kesey. Kesey kicking it back out. Herndon almost loses it. And a foul is called. And it's an offensive foul on Maggie Herndon, her first of the game. So Morgan County will take possession. They hold an 8-point lead, 3:20 to go here in the third quarter. Inbounds, Miracle Ward in the paint. Spinning, trying to make a move, and she gets it to drop. Ward, 6 points on the game, 37-27, a double-digit lead now for the Lady Bulldogs. Lee Scott bringing it up court. Knocked out of the hand, knocked away from Haynes Kesey by Addison Freeman. Lady Warriors retain possession. And on defense, Ward stealing the inbounds, ahead to Burke, and Sydney Burke with another bucket and a foul. And a foul is on Clark Ivan, her second of the ball game. Substitutions coming in for Glenwood. Sutton Lewis and Rayleigh Langford coming on in. Maggie Herndon coming on out, as does Sydney Dunlap. So to the line, Sydney Burke trying to complete the three-point play. She's already hit, she hits this, she'll hit her season average, 15 plus. Will not drop. Rebound, battles for, you're gonna, wow, it's called for a jump. One of the Morgan County players to the ground. Possession arrow to Glenwood, apparently. So the Lady Gators trying to see what they can do about cutting into this 12-point lead. Morgan County has kind of taken control here. Lady Warriors bring it up court. Ivan driving and loses control of the ball, rolls out of bounds. Lady Bulldogs get possession once again. Nope. Possession to Glenwood. Ivan inbounding. Kesey back to Ivan. Ivan for three, and it falls. The tray, what they needed. 12 points so far for Ivan. Lady Warriors trailing 39-30. Burke driving, and a foul called on Haynes Kesey, her third foul of the game. And a substitution with 3 fouls. She comes on out. Sydney Dunlap coming in for the Lady Warriors. Morgan County inbounding. From three, no. Isaiah Robertson's shot will not drop. And possession, goes out of bounds. Possession goes to the Lady Bulldogs, rolling to Sydney Dunlap, touched it last. Madison Holcomb setting the play. Everybody's kind of standing around here. They're letting the clock run. Shot clock at 11. Burke driving the paint, tries to put it up, won't go, but she is fouled. That's Lucy Zellner picking up her first foul of the game. Lady Bulldogs in command of this one at this point. 2 minutes remaining here in the third quarter, 39-30. First of the 3 free throws coming from Sydney Burke. First one good. And the second shot also falls. Burke, 17 points on the game. It's 40-30. Morgan County. Glenwood with the inbound. Ivan driving past the timeline, under heavy pressure. Gets it to Dunlap. Dunlap in the paint, kicking it back out. Ivan winds up with it again. She drives into the paint. Her shot, it is blocked on the way up by Sydney Burke. Burke driving the paint. And she is fouled by Rayleigh Langford. Morgan County looking to add to the 11-point lead. Burke the go-to, of course. the senior, was the second leading scorer in last year's team, leading the way with 15 points a game here. She's also averaging 7.4 rebounds. She's the go-to. Looking to see if she can get the second shot to drop as well. And it does. That gives her 19 points on the game, and it's 42-30. Morgan County. Lee Scott trying to get something good going, down 13. Burke knocks the ball loose. Ivan manages to get her hands on it, and a timeout is called by Corey Harrison, the coach. So let's take a break here. Morgan County leading this one 43-30. You're watching the Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Is here. Glenn Smith's closing out the year. Get massive savings on GMC Sierras and Terrains. New full-size GMC Sierras almost $15,000 off. New GMC Terrain Elevations as low as $289 per month. Or take advantage of 0% financing plus no payments until April of next year. Now is the time for end-of-year savings at Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
All right, back. 144, 143, 142, third quarter. Morgan County leading Lee Scott 43-30. Lady Warriors trying to get something going here, trying to get back into this thing. And the ball turned over. And it's Holcomb going in for the layup. Will not go. Good defense by the Lady Warriors. Clark Ivan bringing it up court, driving in the paint, in traffic, getting it to fall. Nice play. That cuts it to 11. Lee Scott with the pressure defense, but Lady Bulldogs break the press. Burke driving and loses control. Slipped out of her hands, went out of bounds. Ball goes over to Lee Scott. And a substitution, Chloe Thompson coming into the ball game, replacing Sydney Burke, getting a rest. Burke leading scorer in this one, 19 points on the day so far. And the inbound stolen by Morgan County. And it is Chloe Thompson's shot will not fall. Or it does fall. Chloe Thompson for two. Lee Scott come back to a 13-point deficit. Ivan inside to Lucy Zellner. Zellner with the bucket, cutting it to 11. The press trying to see what they can do about getting something going, but again, Bulldogs breaking the press, getting across the timeline. The three, a low line drive shot. Rebound, Lady Bulldogs. Holcomb underneath the bucket. She was right under it. Not happening. Glenwood bringing it up court. Sydney Dunlap to Ivet. Ivet. Clark Ivet. Setting up. Spin move. Fires one up. It will not fall. Hits the back of the rim. Rebound, Lady Bulldogs up court. Again, fast-paced ball game. This is Holcomb falling. She falls. The shot will not. And that is the third quarter. So, Morgan County holding a 45-34 lead over Lee Scott here at the Border Wars. You're watching high school basketball on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
to the Border Wars at the Swamp at Glenwood School. Morgan County holding an 11-point lead over Lee Scott. The Lady Warriors trying to see what they can do about mounting some sort of comeback. They've got 7:54 to do something about it. Try to get something going. Clark Ivitt on the wing. Firing up the three, and it rims in and out. Not happening. Glenwood, however, retains possession. Another three, again, will not fall. The rebound, though, Lucy Zellner with the putback, and that cuts it to a 9-point game, down to single digits. Morgan County bringing it up court. Setting the offense. Slowing it down just a little bit. They want to burn clock at this point. But a drive for Miracle Ward will not fall. Who can come up with a rebound? Ward getting her own rebound. Baseline drive. That won't go either. Again, Morgan County the rebound. Again, no. Another rebound. Morgan County again. And they get another rebound. They maintain possession. Holcomb from three. Yeah, no. Does not drop. Clark Ivitt gets it. And she brings it up court for the Lady Warriors. 9-point game. They need a bucket here badly. Haynes Kesey to Dunlap. Running a motion offense. Shot clock at 14. Again, they're using the shot clock, not something that you see in Alabama. Turnover. And the ball rolls out of bounds. Morgan County tried pushing it up court. The pass was spoiled by Clark Ivitt. And it bounced. It was last touched by a Lady Bulldog. So Lee Scott getting the ball back one more time. 6:28 remaining. 9 points. It's not insurmountable, but they do have to get some sort of rhythm going on their offense. Maggie Herndon to Sydney Dunlap. Dunlap trying to get to Ivitt. Stolen by Morgan County, who pushes it up court and then kicks it back out. Slows it down just a little bit. The clock is Morgan County's friend. You don't want to slow down too much. Off the foot, but before the ball bounced off the foot of Addison Freeman, Milford Franklin calling it timeout. So let's take a break. You're watching the Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And we're back at Border Wars at the Swamp at Glenwood School. Again, thanks to Philip White Benefits, LLC, Gordy Eye Care, and Club Viago for helping make this all happen. Morgan County holding a 9-point lead, 45-36. Lee Scott Academy trying to pull off the comeback the guys just did in the first ball game of this pair. Morgan County, on the other hand, they got their own ideas. The shot from Chloe Thompson will not drop, but a foul is called. And a foul's on Clark Ivitt. That is her third of the ball game. So Chloe Thompson going to the line, trying to get it back to a double-digit lead for the Lady Bulldogs. First shot off the back of the rim. Clang. Lee Scott wants to turn up the heat here. Second shot will not drop either, but Morgan County with the rebound. They set it back up. Again, the clock is their friend. You got a shot clock, but the shot clock's at 25. They can dribble it out and waste as much time as possible. Madison Holcomb driving, kicking it back out, and a turnover. Lee Scott coming up with the turnover. Haynes Kesey coming in driving, and it will not shot. The shot a little bit too tough. Off the back of the rim. Morgan County came up with a rebound. They are called for traveling in the paint, so Lee Scott gets the ball back. Valuable time running off the clock, but at least the lead is still a single-digit one as far as the Lady Warriors are concerned. Ivat on the inbounds. High up to Kesey. Kesey, Dunlap. So you're going to Ivat thinking about it. Instead, Dunlap fires up the three off the back of the rim. Rebound. Battled for. Morgan County winds up with it. Driving it down court. And the pass. Isaiah Robertson wound up with the ball. She saw Sydney Burke, their leading scorer, come streaking down the left side. But the pass just a little bit out of reach. So the Lady Warriors get the ball back. And it's still a 9-point game. 4:55 remaining now. No points scored recently. Lee Scott at least has kept it to single digits, but they haven't been able to knock into the lead. And defense and a held ball. Good defense by the Lady Bulldogs. Miracle Ward tying up Sydney Dunlap. And they had the possession arrow. So Lady Bulldogs with the ball. Inbounds. Contested strongly. And the defense from Maggie Herndon gets Addison Freeman out of rhythm. Double dribble, turnover. 4:43 remaining. Lee Scott's another shot to try to knock it down past 9. Kesey outside. Herndon. Her three will not fall. Rebound battled for. They say that Isaiah Robertson touched it last, so Lee Scott retains possession of this one. Be Maggie Herndon on the inbounds. You got to think, and they go to Clark Ivat, the point guard, leading scorer, and just basically all-around top player. Ivat, and underneath, bucket, easy two. Perfect feed pass, and now it's down to 7, 45-38. Morgan County breaking the press. Burke driving. She is fouled. That's Lucy Zellner's second foul of the ball game. Burke is the Lady Bulldogs go-to. And they went to her, and it worked. Drew a foul. A chance to get the lead back to maybe 9. First of her 2 free throws. Will not go. Rattles in and out. That's what Lee Scott wants to see at this point. They need a little bit of help there to get something going. Once you get the momentum, if you get a momentum run going, that makes a whole lot of difference. 20 points now for Burke on the day. 46-38. Lee Scott trying to cut into that 8-point lead. Trying to get the motion offense. Kesey with 2. Again, good defense. The defense sagged down on her. Addison Freeman, Miracle Ward there, tie it up. This, however, it's Glenwood has the possession arrow. So they retain possession. 3:57 remaining. Time growing short for the Lady Warriors. Inbounds. The corner. Dunlap tried to pass it out. It was knocked out of bounds. Lee Scott, again, they still have the ball, but again, the clock is ticking. Not their friend at this point. Ivat setting the play. Driving into the paint. Kicking it back out. Dunlap for 3. Nope. Off the rim rebound by Burke County, but the pass is picked off and dropped in. Bucket by Lee Scott. Long pass down court by Morgan County. It rolls around. They do manage to maintain possession, but it is now a 6-point game. Lee Scott needing another defensive stop here. Burke underneath, getting the bucket. That's 22 on the day now for her. 48-40. Lady Warriors trying to get some sort of momentum working. A couple of buckets, a couple of stops is what they need to get this back in it. Herndon thinks about it, but does not do the 3. Instead, her pass is picked off and rolling on in, and the layup is missed. The second shot falls. Second shot misses as well, but Miracle Ward's rebound putback is foul. Rayleigh Langford called for her second foul of the game. Check that, that wasn't Langford. The free throw does not drop. Langford now checking into the ball game. Coming out is Maggie Herndon. Miracle Ward. Up and in. Ward with 7 points on the game. It's 49-40 now. The pass up, the long pass was knocked out of bounds by Sydney Burke. .255 remaining. Lee Scott down by 9. Trying to see if they can break into that Bulldog lead. Kesey. Langford. Now, Clark Ivitt. 10 on the shot clock. Ivitt into the paint. Strongly defended. Gets the shot up. Won't drop, but she does draw the foul. The foul is called on Miracle Ward. That's her first foul of the game. So Ivitt a chance to try to cut into this 9-point deficit with the clock not running. First draw shot is good. Her 17th point of the night. 49-41. And the second one won't go. Morgan County with the rebound. Tyra Hurd kicking it back out. Bulldogs get across the timeline. 2:22. They can kill clock if they want. From outside the arc, Miracle Ward coming up with the tray. 10 points on the game. It is back to an 11-point lead for the Lady Bulldogs. Lee Scott looking, they need something big to happen here. Pass almost picked off. Kesey hangs on to it. Langford coughs it up. And this time it is Addison Freeman. Her shot will not drop. Second shot from Hurd. And Hurd is fouled. It'll be Rayleigh Langford, her second foul of the game. Hurd going back to the line for 2 more. Burke, 22 points on the game. Her team up by 11. First one good. And it's now a 13-point game. Sydney Burke with 24 points on the night. Lee Scott trying to look for a big-time comeback, down 13. 140 remaining. Langford on the wing, back to Dunlap. Trying to see what they can do about getting somebody open for a 3. Ivitt. Dribbling. Again. The 3 this time coming from Haynes Kesey, but air ball out of bounds. Morgan County ball. 1:14 left, a 13-point game. And pass out of bounds from Morgan County. Madison Holcomb sailed the pass. And so Lee Scott will get the ball. 1 minute remaining. Coming back for a 13-point deficit in the final minute. It's going to take several miracle shots. It can happen. But the Lady Bulldogs have played a fine ball game here and are firmly in command of this one. Big long shot from outside the arc from Maggie Herndon. Misses out of bounds. And it is Morgan County ball. Morgan County looking like they're going to try to put the finishing touches on this one, up by 13 with under a minute to go. Good defense by Lee Scott, knocked out of bounds. But Morgan County retaining. Let's see who they give the ball to. They say Glenwood, last touch by Morgan County. Ivitt inbounds to Herndon. Herndon. Ivitt in the corner, loses the handle, and it goes out of bounds with 43 seconds remaining. Lee Scott's not giving up, but Morgan County's firmly in control of this one. The inbounds across the timeline. Freeman driving, bringing it back out. The shot from just inside the arc misses. Rebound. Jump ball's called, and it is Morgan County with the possession arrow. 30 seconds remaining now. Inbounds and up and in. That is Sydney Burke with another bucket. 26 points tonight for Sydney Burke. And we're just going to kind of finish things off. Lee Scott's not quitting, though. The three put up by Rayleigh Langford, no good. Rebound by Morgan County, and we'll see if they just dribble it out. They send it up court. Freeman with the three, misses. Rebound Morgan County, 2 seconds, 1 second. They dribble it out, and that is your ball game. Morgan County holding on and coming up with a 56-41 win over Lee Scott Academy. Our Alex Quinn All-State Good Hands player of the game has to go to Sydney Burke of Morgan County. Burke with 26 of the 56 points as Morgan County picks up their 9th win of the season, knocking off Lee Scott's Lady Warriors by a final score of 21-10. Of course, we're nowhere near done. We've got a lot more basketball coming up for you here at the Border Wars. Coming up next will be Glenwood and Macon County. First, the girls. That game is slated to start at 5 o'clock. It'll be a little bit later than that, and then the boys will follow immediately after. We're going to have all the action for you here. I'm Dave Plata. For producer Bruce Gates, thanks for watching. Stick around. We got more basketball for you at Border Wars. You're watching Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
And welcome back to the pit as we have got another fantastic matchup on the Border Wars. It's Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We got Marion County, we got Glenwood. Glenwood is going to put a bow on day one here, and winning the tip is the Lady Gators' Emerson White. Hallie Palmore is running the point, gives it over to White on the wing. Player to watch out for Marion County, Sage Davis, averaging 20 points a game.
It's Thrift and Rich Show on
What's
the Border
up, man?
Wars.
What's up? There's a three-pointer. How about that? Hallie Palmore starts the party off for Glenwood, coming in with an 8-8 record. Marion County also at 500 at 4-4.
Tell Coach Tyler Routon, I know him very well. Got a really good program with Marion County.
Trey Garmin missed that shot, trying to save it, and it goes out of bounds. And when we talk about that Marion County team that we saw at the Border Wars last year, we saw them a couple of times as well on Georgia Alabama Sports Live, taking on Chatco. They're out of Buena Vista. Oh, and that's stolen by Garmin. She read that pass perfectly. Sage Davis, that's the player to watch out for, and that is going to be a travel. Davis is like, I don't know. 3-0 is your score. Don't forget, we've got the boys coming up next. As we, looks like a little bit of a late start, but we do have another gym. They're playing in the lower gymnasium. We had several teams. Tuscaloosa Academy, Terrell Academy was playing over in the lower gymnasium. It's going to stay right here with Glenwood, as they got the schedule up on that brand new scoreboard. That's a thing of beauty. That's brand new this year. Palmore, nice pass. What a pass to Lily Moody.
Nice job by Moody there on the backdoor cut, and great job by the Gators. Rich, we're going to be here, and we're going to be at the Holiday Showcase. 25 games. We've already done, this is number 3 of 25.
Here we go. Cam Glass tie. What gets a three-pointer?
Glass off the glass.
Cut it to 2. I love it.
What are you looking forward to in this one, Rich?
I want to see Glenwood coming out to that hot start. Hallie Palmore running that point. Emerson White. Oh, it got that shot blocked. That was Lindsey Bagley. It's going to stay right here with the Gators. That's one thing about Glenwood is they want to try to get out to that hot start. Three-pointer is no good. Here comes Glenwood with a 2-point lead. Palmore trying to split the defenders, got it stolen. Garmin, that's her second steal of the game. That's Sage Davis, rather.
The transition defense by the Gators there, Rich.
Split the defenders, and Garmin off the glass. She's got 4 points.
Big time move there, Rich. Needed it, got it in the paint. Shout out to Mark Clark, Rich. You know Mark Clark. He's in the building. That's Mark Clark over there.
Is in the building. What, from the Citizen, right? Been Ledger Inquirer, or he's been all over. Sage Davis, it's a 2-on-1 to Garmin.
Pass.
Up and in. Garmin's got 6.
Nice job there by Marion County, Rich.
7-5 is your score. Palmore bounce pass. Looking for Claire Hargrove. Your starters out there for the Lady Gators. Lily Moody, Claire Hargrove, Emerson White, Malia West Sanchez, and Hallie Palmore.
Rich, we want to shout out some of those sponsors.
Yeah, we appreciate our presenting sponsors. Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC, the Houston Clinic, and Coca-Cola, but we've got special sponsors for these tournaments. Philip White Benefits LLC, Gordy Eye Care and Club Viago. Am I pronouncing that right?
Yeah, Philip White, call him for all your insurance needs. Give him a call at 706-575-9931. And you know about Gordy Eye Care, Griff Gordy. We've passed by it on the way here.
Yes, sir.
Richard off River Chase, and serving the community for 20 years. Thanking him and Club Viago for your travel needs. They get discounts on a lot of things. Go to ViagoColumbusGA.com. time.
Emerson White at the line. She made the first and makes the second to tie the game. Both teams coming in with a 500 record. Marion County dropped a game to Shaw a couple of weeks ago. They got a big rivalry game coming up this Saturday against Chaco.
Nice.
That's up and in. Cam Glass.
Good job, up and under move by Glass. Off the glass.
She's got 4 points. Hargrove on the wing. Trying to dish it into White inside. It got deflected by Glass. But it'll stay with the Gators.
Glenwood, I know Coach Purdue, we've talked about this, Richard. Happy to have Haley Palmore back. She's putting up 15 points per game. Also, another 7 assists. She has been sensational.
Yeah, that shot missed by Emerson White. That's going to be 2 foul shots coming up for Haley Palmore going to the line. Glenwood had 2 games last week. They defeated Wadley and fell to Lynette. They were in that Trinity Christmas tournament in Montgomery. Went 1-2, or yeah, 2-1 actually. Lost the first game to Montgomery Catholic. They'll be facing Terrell Academy tomorrow in the last day of the Border Wars. That foul shot is good. Hallie Palmore.
Sage Davis, Rich, 20 points a game this year. And then Taylor Madison Montgomery putting up 11.5 point rebounds a game. But how about Sage Davis? She's 20 and 10 this year as a senior.
Yeah, we saw her last year. We know how good that she could be one of the top players in the GHSA Division I. Rebounded by Hargrove. Here comes Palmore. Inside, that was too high for Malia West Sanchez. Her volleyball team. We got some volleyball players that played for Coach Strength, Coach Emerson White, Malia West Sanchez, Hallie Palmore, as they won their area. Glad that you're joining us here at the Pit on the campus of Glenwood. Garmin over to Glass. Davis with it. Top of the arc, guarded by Palmore. Bounce pass over to Dean. Lost it out of bounds, and a turnover by Marion County, and it's going to go back to Glenwood, down by 1 with 3:30 left to go. Don't forget that this period is brought to you by State Farm. Carol Purdue, who's been a proud supporter of Georgia Alabama Sports Live from the very beginning, serving the Phoenix City community for over 14 years. Moody thought about the 3, gives it out to Hargrove. Hargrove lets one fly, no good. Rebounded by Garmin. And Marion County wants to go fast. And Garmin, she's got 8. 3-point lead coming up from the team out of Buena Vista. Hargrove over to Moody. Palmore, long baseline 2-pointer that goes out of bounds. Who is it out on? The refs are going to make that decision. They're going to say it's Glenwood ball. And we got our first substitution of the game. And checking in for the Lady Gators is Regan Bone, the sophomore. Nice pass inside of Moody. Moody, no good. Bone gets the rebound off the glass, no good. And pulling down the rebound, almost got it stolen, but that rebound by Lindsey Bagley. Here comes Sage Davis. Davis, Garmin for 3, no good. Davis trying to save it. And actually stays here with Marion County as Bone ended up touching it last. Marion County with the ball. Into Garmin. Trey Garmin with it, takes it over, passes it to Glass. Garmin back with it, little floater, rattles in and out. I thought that was going in. Bone coming up with a board. And now here comes Palmore trying to push it. Fast break. Moody pump fakes. Gets it blocked again. Another block for Lindsey Bagley. But it's going to stay right here with the Gators. So a little bit about these coaches. Of course, Coach Dusty Perdue coaches the boys and the girls. And really just put on a show here at the Border Wars. And 19th year as Lily Moody cuts it to 1.
Can you believe that?
19 years. Wow.
And that's Will Coleman that just walked in the building, Rich.
And we've done, yes. And we have done.
Do you know who that is right there?
I am going to have to Google him. You know I haven't really been in Columbus.
Richard, that's one of the best players that's ever come out of Glenwood. He was a part of the 06-07 state championship team, 30-1 that year.
And he's pointing to the banner, too.
He got recruited by John
Calipari.
He played for Memphis, and Josh Passner.
I do remember now. He
was a big guy that guarded
Garmin.
Many people. And love my guy, Will Coleman, who was one of the greatest players to come out of this area. Went junior college, Miami-Dade, Glenwood, great. Played at Memphis, played overseas.
I tell you what,
played a little bit for the Memphis Grizzlies.
So it is coming back to me now. I rooted for Memphis. When John Calipari left in 09, I kind of stopped tracking them because when I was living in Memphis,
I'll let Will know. He stopped tracking because he...
No, because I wasn't living in Memphis
anymore.
But
can I tell you, Coach Calipari wanted Will to follow him to Kentucky that year.
And he chose to stay at Memphis.
And if he just went with him, he would have been on that 2011 Final Four team with Brandon Knight.
Was that the one that had John Wall and DeMarcus Cousins?
Sage Davis. I mean, we're sitting there talking Memphis basketball, Rich, from 20 years ago, and Sage Davis says, guys, don't forget about me. Palmore with the move.
Staying with it. Oh, and she's got fouled, and Palmore's going to go to the line. Less than a minute to go here in the first. Marion County with a 15-10 lead on Glenwood. And I know I was jumping ahead, because Marion County's got a huge region matchup this Saturday down in Casita. But they got another game tomorrow in the Border Wars. They're taking on the Valley Lady Rams. It's good to see Valley in this tournament again. There's Davis, bounce pass. Oh, and a block by Bone. Is that a foul? They're going to call a foul. And going to the line is going to be Cam Glass. Glass makes the first. And we've had some familiar faces in the Border Wars. I mean, last year they introduced the public schools, and we had teams like Chaco, Marion County, of course, Morgan County coming back for this. Schley County making its debut this year. Out of Ellaville, Emerson White thought about the corner three, gives it out to Hargrove. She's got room. But right there, Davis, good defense, hard pressing defense. Remember, they're playing with the shot clock here in the Border Wars. Back out to Palmore.
Got to get a shot off,
10
Rich.
on the shot clock.
Oh,
Emerson
wow.
White is good.
What a pass there from the corner, Rich. Big time play.
12 seconds. Glass.
Glass may have traveled there, Rich.
Oh, she almost got it. Davis up, no good. 4 seconds. Going back to Glenwood now with 2.7 seconds. Do they got time for a heave-ho Christian Leitner 92 against Kentucky? Palmore. Oh. Well, we played one. Marion County leads Glenwood 17-13. We're going to step aside as you are watching the 2025 Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Gear up for the holidays with great offers from Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Right now, get a new Chevy Silverado 4x4 Crew Cab, discounted up to $14,750 off MSRP. Or a new Chevy Traverse, discounted up to $6,000 off. And the new Chevy Equinox is up to $5,000 off. Plus, we'll make your season even brighter with no payments until April. Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
And welcome back here to the Border Wars, start of the second quarter. Marion County's going to take this basketball. Sage Davis will inbounds it.
That was pretty fun first quarter there. We've had fun. This is game 3 of 4 today. 5 more tomorrow. That's 9 total in the Border Wars. And then 16 is Friday and Saturday. Richard, you'll be doing the primetime games Friday night.
Prime time.
Then we'll be together doing prime time on Saturday, which includes Carver and Auburn.
Oh, man.
That girls' game is going to be absolutely sensational. I've gotten texts from a lot of people talking about those games, Rich.
Yeah, they are excited. We are excited that we're going to be a part of the Muskogee County Holiday Showcase.
We are thankful to be here, though, Rich.
We are. Look, hold on now. We are thankful to be here. Let's not get it twisted. But we do want to thank our sponsors that help make the Border Wars possible. Philip White Benefits LLC, Gordy Eye Care, and Club Viago. Of course, our presenting sponsors, as always, Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC, the Houston Clinic, and Coca-Cola. Garmin's the leading scorer for Marion County. She's got 10. Passes over to Davis at the logo. Gives it over to Dean. Lost it. Palmore racing coast to coast. Puts it up and in.
She's just so good at getting out in transition, Rich.
Quick. Quick speed by Hallie Palmore. It's a 2-point lead for Marion County. Garmin. Ooh, got away with the travel. Glass back to Garmin.
Oh, Davis.
Davis is open. Sage Davis, no good. Right place, right time for Garmin. Misses the shot. There's a sequence there. Marion County had easy looks, could not get it in. 3 tries, and Glenwood with a chance to tie or take a lead with a 3.
Hospitality room was on point today. I want to tell Dusty Perdue thank you so much for the great food.
Palmore no good, but goes right to Glenwood. Getting the offensive rebound, Claire Hargrove. Back to Palmore. Hargrove. Marion County, Hargrove, 3-pointer is good, and Glenwood takes the 1-point lead. It looked like Marion County was backing off a little bit. They were in their zone defense, but you give Claire Hargrove space, she's going to make you pay.
That was a big shot there by Claire. Gives Gators the lead, and well-contested game here between Marion County and Glenwood. Boys coming up next, Richard. I know you're looking forward to that one, seeing Braylon Alexander. You got to call him against Lynette, I think, earlier this year.
Yes, I did.
Chatco.
Yeah, he was just a scoring machine. Glass. Good defense by Palmore. Gives it over to Davis. Davis quickly doubled. Doesn't matter. She puts up a shot, gets her own rebound. Davis puts up another shot. Off the glass,
They're
no
just
good.
Not finishing, Rich.
No, and good swarming defense by the Lady Gators. Here comes Palmore. Euro step off the glass and in.
She's putting on a show. Hallie Palmore. Coach Routen's team's got to get at it.
Leading scorer for Glenwood with 9 points. Garmin splits the defenders, puts a shot up.
Big time move there, Rich. Getting it in the paint and floating it up and in.
It's a Glenwood 1-point lead. Garmin's got 12 for Buena Vista. For Marion County out of Buena Vista, the Lady Eagles. I know the cities. That's why I'm like, I know the cities. Stolen. Good steal by Taylor Montgomery. All alone, Garmin. And she scores, and Marion County takes the 1-point lead.
A great defense there by Marion County.
The leading scorer is Trey Garmin. White for 3, it's short. Rebounded by Montgomery. Here comes Sage Davis. It's a 3-on-1 fast break. Sage going up. Gets her own rebound, but her foot was on the line. That hit that side of the basket. But we got a timeout. 4:29 left to go here in the first half, and Marion County leads 21-20. It's the 2025 Border Wars. And we want to thank our Border Wars sponsors, Philip White Benefits, LLC. We help individuals and small businesses with affordable health insurance and employee benefits. Get a quote today by calling 706-575-9931. We are also brought to you by Gordy Eye Care. We want to thank Dr. Griff Gordy for his support of Georgia-Alabama Sports Live coverage of the Glenwood Border Wars. Griff Gordy. He's been serving the community for over 20 years and is a huge supporter of local high school athletics. He himself was a state championship quarterback. Give his office a call today, 334-291-5125 to set up an appointment today. Also, we are brought to you by Club Viago. Ready to experience life with the people you love? Would you like discounts on things you do just about every day, like go to the movies and go to your favorite restaurant? You deserve to live the life you've always dreamed about. And with Club Viago, you can. Thrift, you can. Timeout over Glenwood. Lost it. Sage Davis coming up with a steal. On a fast break, Sage Davis.
Count it!
Yes! Sage Davis is going to go to the line for the N1.
What a job out of the timeout by Coach Routon and getting his team ready. And they get that easy layup.
And she made it look so easy. She was close to taking an extra step, but the ref noticed that she was able to plant that foot, and she didn't miss in the foul shot. It's a 3-point lead for Marion County.
What's going to happen next? Man, we've had fun here already.
Hargrove into Bone. Bone shot, no good. Rebounded by Jada Myers. And Davis taking it across the timeline. Over to Montgomery on the wing, looking for the screen. Back to Davis, swings it over to Garmin. Garmin fires a 3, no good. And rebounded Malia West Sanchez. Palmore driving. Palmore puts up a shot and gets the foul.
Great job attacking the basket. It makes her so lethal, Rich, when she can go to the rim with ease, and then her ability to see everywhere on the court, it makes Palmore such a fantastic player.
Palmore's first shot is good. She's in double figures with 10 points. It's great to see her coming back from that injury. I mean, she has really made an impact, like you mentioned, averaging 15 points a game. Rebounded by Bone. Bone puts up a shot trying to get the own rebound. And good save by Montgomery. And a little sloppy play by Marion County, and Glenwood gets the turnover. Down by 2. Palmore. She's got an open lane. Palmore gets her own rebound. Back out. Thought about the 3. White into Sanchez. Back to Marion County. If Glenwood would have slowed down there, maybe that something could have developed, but a good job by Marion County to force the turnover. Right there is Garmin, the leading scorer with 14 points for Marion County. Sage Davis back out to Glass. Garmin bounce pass to Davis. Sage, 3, no good. And good job getting the offensive rebound by Montgomery. going out of bounds, but last touched by Glenwood and Marion County basketball. Davis dribbles with the left hand. Passes over to Montgomery, driving the baseline. Montgomery, oh, what a pass. Count the bucket as Cam Glass with the 2 points and the foul. What court vision by Taylor Montgomery. She saw her right underneath the basket, and Marion County with a 4-point lead. Make that a 5-point lead. Glass has got 8 points. Palmore over to White. Emerson White back to Hargrove. Hargrove, shot is off. It's going to go back to Marion County, which Marion County will play Valley tomorrow in day 2 of the Border Wars. Glenwood will take on Terrell Academy out of the GIAA, which is actually a rematch from a regular season game.
Yes, it is, Rich.
Over there in Dawson, Georgia. It was about an hour outside of Columbus. Of course, Marion County out in Buena Vista, that whole area, Casita, Buena Vista, Ellaville, just on the outskirts of Columbus. Stolen by Palmore. Davis trying to race it to get the steal, and it's going to go back to Marion County as last touched by Glenwood. We got a sub coming in. Lindsey Bagley is going to come in for Marion County, who comes in with a 4-4 record. Facing the Lady Gators, comes in with an 8-8 record. And that's going to be stolen. Bone gets credit for the steal. Glenwood down by 5. Palmore thought about the 3. Hargrove inside to Bone. Bone shot comes up short. Montgomery pulls yet another board. And here comes Sage Davis. Over to Glass. Doubled. Blocked by Bone, but they're going to call a foul.
Gators just turnovers really killing them here in this first half. That's where Coach Purdue is going to be preaching for that second half adjustment.
Yeah,
Boys coming up next.
As that is good by Glass. By the way, the leading scorer, Trey Garman, who averages 6.9 points a game, well above her scoring average. Glass makes them both. She's got 10. It's a 7-point lead for Marion County. Palmore trying to slow it down, guarded by Garman. Quickly doubled. Nice spin move there by Bone, but
She
comes
just
up short.
be stronger with it. Good move.
Garman over to Glass for 3. Front of the iron, no good. Emerson White gets tied up with Garman. They're actually going to call a foul on Garman. I thought it might have been a jump ball.
Remember, these two teams faced off last year.
Yes, they did in the Border Wars.
And it was a classic. You were there for that, weren't you,
Yes,
Rich?
I was. Glenwood got to face Marion County and Chatco. And that's stolen by Garman. Oh, stolen by Palmore. And last touch by Glenwood. Back to Marion County. And less than a minute to go here in the first half. Glenwood's just got to find a way to try to chip into this lead. Marion County has got athletes, they've got scorers, and they've been able to force turnovers as well. Inside. Stolen by Bone. Remember, we have a shot clock here at the Border Wars. So Glenwood could try to go for a 2-for-1. They're not speeding things up, though. That's going to go back to Marion County. With 40 seconds left and there was 30 on the shot clock, you could try to speed it up, maybe get a 2-for-1. But I think right now they just want to try to hold Marion County to a 7-point lead and go into the locker room and regroup. And this Marion County team, a borderline playoff team in the GHSA Division I Class Single A. Glass up, rebounded by Bone. Another rebound by Bone coming off the bench. Palmore, 10 seconds. 8. Got it stolen by Sage Davis. 6, 5, 4. Sage Davis, Euro step,
And
scores.
she just did a great job there. What a well-coached first half by Marion County.
Absolutely. They
Coach
lead.
Purdue's got to regroup here, Rich, and got to limit those turnovers.
Absolutely. Marion County leads by 9 at the half. We're going to step aside as you're watching the 2025 Border Wars right here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Start of the second half here in the 2025 Border Wars. Marion County leads Glenwood at the half, 30-21.
Wow, wow, wow.
Leading scorer is Trey Garman with 14 points for Marion County. For Glenwood, Hallie Palmore with 10. And Glenwood will get the basketball to
Big
start
Rich,
the second half.
What'd you learn in that first half, man?
Well, I learned that Marion County is very quick. They force a lot of turnovers, and they have got scores.
You've been impressed with Coach Roughton and his team. You know Coach Roughton, remember him from last year? He's
absolutely.
Friends with us on Facebook.
Yeah, and they made the playoffs last year, and we definitely see big things from Marion County out of Buena Vista. Hargrove with it, guarded by Sage Davis, almost got the steal. Baseline, Sanchez, three-pointer for Hallie Palmore is good.
That's a big-time shot there, Rich.
Needed that one. It's a 6-point lead for Marion County. Montgomery, shot is off.
Gotta get a shot off, Rich. Gotta get a shot off.
You gotta stop. You gotta score here. Back out to Palmore. Can she do it again? Oh, off the mark. Palmore getting the steal. Good hustle by Hallie Palmore. Nice pass into Lily Moody and scores.
That's an excellent job by Palmore. Get the steal and finding Moody underneath. And she's hurt, Rich.
Yeah.
Oh, she's hurt.
Holding on to her ankle, but let's see if hopefully she'll be able to walk it off.
Gator fans are taking a deep breath. I know I am, Rich. Wow.
Yeah. Let's hope that she's going to be okay. We got 7:04 left to go here in the third. And we're going to go ahead and step aside right here as you're watching the Border Wars on Georgia. Well, we'll stay right here.
Can we get? It's a Jack Houston Memorial Injury timeout.
Yeah.
We're gonna throw that up there anyway because it was an injury and we appreciate Jack Houston Memorial.
Yes, very much so. Davis over to Garman. Yeah, that wasn't really much of a timeout. They went ahead and just resumed play like right away.
Wow.
Thought we were going to break.
Wow.
But that's stolen by the player that's
who's gonna step up now.
That shot by White is no good. Sanchez coming up with a rebound. Lily Moody with it. Hargrove. Inside to Malia West Sanchez. Emerson White comes up short. And Sage Davis comes up with it. Trying to go coast to coast. And that's a foul before the shot. It'll be on the floor. It'll be the first team foul of the second half. Inside, stolen by Hargrove. Inside to Sanchez, guarded by Montgomery. Moody comes up with the board, doubled.
What's going on, Rich?
It's too hard, but Moody, we got our first jump ball. We want to thank our sponsors of the Border Wars, Philip White Benefits LLC, Gordy Eye Care and Club Viago. Of course, we want to thank our presenting sponsors, Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC, the Houston Clinic, and Coca-Cola. Garman over to Glass, and she just slipped out of her hands. It's going to go back to Glenwood, trailing by 4. They're on a 5-0 run to start this second half. But the big story, if you're just joining us, is Hallie Palmore, the leading scorer, is out with an injury.
By the way, Pacelli goes down again in overtime as they play in the Sunshine State Explosion, playing against one of the top teams in Florida. Is that what it's good? Big time shot there for Marion to stop the bleeding. They lost to S Plant by 3 in overtime.
Wow. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to go back to Marion County. Garman, leading scorer with 16 points. Coach Purdue wants a timeout. 5:07 left to go here in the third. Marion County leading by 6. We'll be back after this as you're watching the 2025 Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. for old friends. Coca-Cola, for everyone.
And welcome back here to Glenwood, the 19th annual Border Wars.
Almore had to go back to the locker room.
Yeah, not a good sign. Hopefully she'll get the treatment and she can at least come back in, and we just want to see her just out there just to see the injury is not as bad as we thought it was going to be. As Garmin, man, she is just taking over this game. She's got 18 points for Marion County. 8-point lead for the Lady Eagles.
She's back on the bench. She's back on the bench. That's a great
sign. Kinsley Kushmar checked in for Palmore. That shot is off. Nice save by Lily Moody. Hargrove puts a shot up and in.
By Claire. Attacking it, relentless. Second time goes in.
Sage Davis over to Glass. Another turnover for Glass. And it's going to go back to Glenwood. And really, Sage Davis with only 8 points. Maybe that Glenwood knows that that's the leading scorer. They're trying to focus on her defensively, and that's what's setting it up for Garmin, and that's why she's got 18. Nice pass inside. Oh, blocked by Montgomery, but got right back. Misses it by Sanchez. And here comes Sage Davis. Pass, trying to save it was Emerson White. Back out to Montgomery. Davis, 3. Yes!
She can shoot it with the best of them, Rich.
Yeah. 11 points for Sage Davis. And it's a 9-point lead for Marion County. That got tipped by Marion, and it's going to stay right here with Glenwood. So earlier today, you witnessed Lee Scott Academy taking on Morgan County out of Monroe. We'll be back in action for day 2 of the Border Wars tomorrow. Hargrove misses the shot, up and in by Malaya West Sanchez. Glenwood down by 7. Garmin driving the baseline. Blocked by Sanchez. Turnover Marion County. Saving it over to Hargrove. Hargrove taking it across the timeline. Got to watch out for the steal. Garmin trying to sneak it in there, and it just erratic pass that went out of bounds back to Marion County. And here comes Sage Davis. Inside to Bagley. Montgomery, who leads 7 points a game, second on the team. She's really known for her post play and rebounding. Taylor Montgomery, just a fantastic player. A little bit about this Marion County team. They're in the GHSA Class 1A Division II. Tough region they got to play in with Taylor County, Macon County.
Wow.
My word. You know, Central Talbotton went to the
County, right?
Schley County. Central Talbotton went to the state championship. Manchester's not in their region. Crawford County's in their region.
We know about Crawford County, Rich.
In Roberta. Sage Davis. Oh, man, you cannot leave her open. Sage Davis.
Is it Flint River in that region?
No, they are in the GIAA.
Does Flint ever play Manchester or Marion at any sport?
I've never seen Flint River.
Find out and let us know, Rich.
I've never seen them play Manchester or Greenville, which is also in Mayweather County. Never seen them play those two schools. Oh, Montgomery comes up with a steal. Marion County up by 7. Garmin, long 2 is short. Montgomery with the rebound, misses. And Moody coming up with the board. Don't forget, we got the Glenwood boys and the Marion County boys. You remember Tay Moses from Marion County? I saw he was on the roster. Electric player from Marion County we saw in the Border Wars last year. Got to know a little bit about Marion County, getting to call that Marion County Chaco game last year as well. Yeah, coming out is going to be Lindsey Bagley. Sanchez with it. Emerson White, pass into Moody, inside, quickly doubled. White, good effort and hustle, trying to get the steal. And I know, Thrift, I know you and Chris have an over and under on exactly what time in the game would I mention as that shot, Moody up and in. I'm not going to mention it now because I'm like, okay, I'm going to let you guys sweat it out.
Wow, we got a good one here, Rich.
Inside. Shot is up, and that is going to be foul. Okay, I'll mention it. 2023. What was it? Was it 2024? The last year Glenwood was in the AISA.
Who was it?
Emerson White with that big shot against Lee Scott Academy.
And who was on the call for that?
Her dad with me.
And who won that game?
Glenwood. Last year in the AISA. Did you know they had to play Lee Scott 5 times that year?
And how many times did you call it?
How many times? All 5? I remember calling part of that game. We went to Macon East for the tournament. I do remember that. And then they played twice in the regular season. They played in the championship of the Border Wars. Of course, the Border Wars is now a showcase.
It was a tournament for 1 year.
For 1 year, it was a tournament, yeah. Long shot by Kushmar. Goes right to Davis. Less than a minute to go here in the third. Davis got it tipped. Claire Hargrove comes up with a steal. Hargrove puts a shot up and rebounded by Montgomery.
Hargrove had the drive, just got to finish. Glass is open.
Glass
Rich.
three-pointer. It rattles in and out. That looked like it was going in. Moody back over to Hargrove. There's about a 3-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Emerson White, she could shoot that if she wants.
And she gets fouled.
She'll go to the line. I mean, you love seeing, like, okay, with Hallie Palmore out, the big question is where's the offense going to come from? And you got players like Claire Hargrove that could shoot the three. Emerson White, who's really, she's known for her defense and her leadership, but she could also make big shots. I'd like to see more big shots out of Emerson White. There are some veteran players on this Glenwood team that has got big-time game experience.
That's a big-time shot. Got to finish it. Look at it. Wes Sanchez.
Jump
ball there, Rich.
Good hustle by Malaya Wes Sanchez.
Rich, what have you learned so far?
All right, Thrifts. Here's what I learned, that Glenwood's only down by 5. You know, despite everything that they've dealt with, is Moody, no good. Man, a good rebound there by Sage Davis.
She's maybe the smallest player on the court, Rich, and she's always getting rebounds.
Oh, almost blocked.
I think it was.
It was blocked, yes. Hargrove, you got to get a shot off. 6 seconds. Hargrove up. No good. 2 seconds. Davis, a heave-ho, and we got one more quarter to go. Marion County leads Glenwood 38-33 as you're watching the 2025 Border Wars. It's day 1, live from the pit. It's Thrift and Rich. Be back after this on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Gear up for the holidays with great offers from Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Right now, get a new Chevy Silverado 4x4 Crew Cab, discounted up to $14,750 off MSRP. Or a new Chevy Traverse, discounted up to $6,000 off. And the new Chevy Equinox is up to $5,000 off. Plus, we'll make your season even brighter with no payments until April. Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
And welcome back here to Glenwood. Start of the fourth quarter. It's Thrift Behringer. It's Richard Holdridge. Marion County with the basketball. Glass. Shot is off.
That may have been partially blocked. Oh, what a stop.
I thought that was going out of bounds. Montgomery saves it right at the last minute. But Glenwood wins the jump ball.
How about Coach Purdue? Guy that's won 7 state championships as a basketball coach. 3 with the girls, 4 with the boys. Hall of Famer, another 6 championships in softball. And now trying to get the Gators, who, if Palmore doesn't get hurt, they would have been region champs last year, and I think made a deep playoff run.
Absolutely.
But losing Palmore, still had a great year, but kind of derailed their season.
White with it on the right wing. Guarded by Garmin. Inside to Moody. Moody, blocked by Montgomery, but that's going to be a foul. And Montgomery knows it. Little too much hand on that block. And she's a post player. She is like one of those block shot type players that you want in the post, a rim protector. Lily Moody. And that is good. Another fantastic volleyball player for Coach Kayla Strength. Seems like I'm sure that these players will probably be playing for Coach McConnell on the softball team as well, as Moody makes both. I love these 3 sport athletes. We get to feature them 3 times separately on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Garmin, no good, and rebounded by Kushmar. Kinsley Kushmar, who is playing valuable minutes here.
That's a bad pass,
yeah,
Rich.
It is. Montgomery,
yeah,
and that's
carried. She carried there, Rich.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be called all day long.
And Glenwood's only down by 3. Glenwood with the basketball. 6:52 left to go here in this contest. White looking for a teammate. Kushmar, got to get it across. Kushmar with a double. Breaking the press, good job, Moody. Moody shot up. No foul call. Now there is going to be a foul, but is that going to be on Glenwood? Looks like it is. And they got a little wet spot underneath the basket. And yeah, we need to break out that mop. There we go. That's what the mop is there for. Yep. And it's actually not big enough to bring out the mop. And now Marion County with the ball. Trey Garmin, who leads all scores with 18 points. Garmin. And that's going to be a foul. Jada Myers was trying to drive the lane. Be only the second team foul on Glenwood, but with 6:24 left to go, you got to watch those fouls. Myers, foot was not on the line. Foot was on the line, so that was a long 2. And now Glenwood with the basketball with a chance to tie with a 3 or cut it to 1. Oh, good defense there by Trey Garmin.
Garmin was there the whole time, was not giving up anything, Rich. Got to get out your hands a little bit quicker there. And we'll see if they're able to make that move. The adjustments that need to be made with this full court, 3/4 court kind of trap.
Yeah.
And more turnovers. Like, there goes Claire.
Got to save it, and they do.
Got to get a shot off with a shot clock
But they
down.
do break the press.
Nice
14
job
seconds.
there, Rich.
14 seconds, and then the shot clock resets. Marion County, Sage Davis, Euro step, misses. Shot up by Bagley. That's going to be a foul.
Yeah, they no boxing out. And Bagley just sits there, grabs it, goes up strong. Gators down 3, though. Still in this game. Seems like shots won't fall for Glenwood, but getting to the line, playing tough, hard-nosed defense, and being that well-coached team as she misses that one.
Yeah, she missed.
So if we can see what can happen here, Rich, I think Glenwood has what it takes to make the comeback.
They have been down by as many as 9. Bagley misses both, but that's a lane violation, so it wouldn't have mattered. Well, the Border Wars, our broadcast started with Lee Scott, Morgan County, but this thing kicked off as 11 o'clock in the morning with Schley County and Valley. How about Schley County making their Border Wars debut out of Ellaville? Hargrove underneath the basket. Trying to get Moody, trying to save it, and that's going to be a turnover on Glenwood. Marion County just did not give Glenwood a whole lot of room on that pass. Glenwood needs a stop here with 5:34 left to go here in the game. Garmin over to Myers on the wing. Trying to look for her teammate Davis inside to Bagley. Garmin trying to split the defenders. Glass had an open look. Good job on the defense, and that's a turnover, Marion County, and that's the turnover Glenwood needed to try to get back in this game. Only down by 3 with 5:14 left to go here in this game. We want to thank our sponsors to help sponsor the Border Wars: Philip White Benefits LLC, Gordy Eye Care, and Club Viago. As Garmin, fast break, Davis. Oh, that's a block by Hargrove, but they're going to call a foul. Well, you got to put her on the line. You can't let them have an easy bucket. Don't forget, we'll be back here tomorrow. A little bit of an earlier start. We got several talented teams, and these Glenwood Lady Gators, they'll be back in action taking on Terrell Academy. And that will be tomorrow. Davis missed both. And Glenwood comes up with a rebound. Hargrove with it. To Emerson White. Moody guarded by Myers. Back out to White. White bounce pass. Inside of Malia West Sanchez, we get a jump ball.
Yeah, there, if you're Sanchez, put the ball on the ground, allowing someone that's low to the ground anyway, and Sage Davis, you're just allowing the smaller defender. If I were her, I would have spent more towards the inside and tried to go an up and under move.
Here's Garmin. Garmin splitting the defenders, and that's going to be a foul on the floor. Actually, they're calling that a... No, that is not a shooting foul. That's only Glenwood's fourth team foul. One more foul, and they'll put Marion County at the line. 4:37 left to go. Glenwood needs a stop here. And there's Bagley for 3. And rattles out, no good.
Gators got to get a bucket here. Who's going to come up big with Palmore not out there right now?
They've been getting stops. Tipped, stolen by Myers. A big turnover for Marion County. And here comes Sage Davis.
Who's going to make the stop here for Glenwood?
Davis.
That's
and she traveled.
That's great.
Yep. She traveled. Turnover again. And look who's checking into the game.
And that's great defense there. And who's coming in, Rich?
It's Hallie Palmore checking back into the game.
And could come in at a better time.
Absolutely. Down by 3. She is the leading scorer for Glenwood with 13. Back out to Moody, top of the key. Hargrove. Malia West Sanchez gives it up to Palmore.
Palmore's got to get out of the corner.
Palmore, nice pass. Moody gets fouled. Wet court vision by Hallie Palmore. She wastes no time checking back into the game. And Glenwood's got a chance to cut into this lead. Lily Moody at the line with 3:38 left to go here in the contest.
Yeah, what's going to happen here?
Oh, she missed the first. And Moody makes 1 of 2. It's a 2-point lead for Marion County. Myers over to Garmin. Trey Garmin. And lost it out of bounds. Another turnover and just miscommunication with her and Glass. Palmore, she's racing up the court. and gets fouled. Palmore's like, you know what? I'm going to just go coast to coast with this.
What's going to happen?
Well, she drew the foul, and she's got a chance to tie this ball game with 3:25 left to go here in the game. But she still got that court speed.
She can make a difference here, Rich.
She makes the first.
If you're Coach Routon, team's gone on a bit of a drought here. You got to get them going.
Yes, sir.
Coach Purdue's team just battling back, stay in the course, and have tied this game at 38.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks. 3:25 left to go. We are all knotted up at 38 apiece. And we want to thank our sponsors that help make the Border Wars possible. Philip White Benefits, LLC. We help individuals and small businesses with affordable health insurance and employee benefits. Get a quote today by calling 706-575-9931. We also want to thank Gordy Eye Care. Thank you to Dr. Griff Gordy for his support of Georgia Alabama Sports
You know
Live.
Griff.
Yes, sir, I do. State championship winning quarterback and eye exam extraordinaire. If you want to get an eye exam or if you want to set up an appointment to get a prescription for glasses, give his office a call, 334-291-5125 to set up your appointment today. And also Club Viago, who they have great discounts on movies and restaurants. I know I got to check that out after we're done with this broadcast. Sage Davis with the ball, tied. Trying to get the rebound back. Myers right there, misses. And it's rebounded and traveled. Malia West Sanchez with a turnover. Glenwood got the stop there, but just could not control the basketball. Glass for three. No good. It's going to stay right here with Marion County. 3:08 left to go here in this game. And we've got ourselves a game. It looks like it's going to go down to the wire. Montgomery into Glass, and that's going to be two coming up for Cam Glass with a chance to regain the lead for Marion County. Glass makes the first. We got Reagan Bone coming back into the game for Glenwood, trying to get some size up there. She's had a couple of rebounds, a couple of blocked shots.
He can do that, and now they're upset. Rich, explain what's going on.
What's going on? Was that a lane violation? Oh, no, that was a sub. She came in and subbed, but the buzzer did not sound. I think it might have been a lane violation because she did make one of them, but it didn't count because we already had a sub at the scorer's table. So, yes, Coach Rouser was a little upset on that one.
She stole that pass.
Yeah, she did. Sage Davis up and in, and little fist pump for Sage Davis. That was a big shot by Sage. It's 41-38. Marion County up by 3. Palmore, bounce pass over to White. Emerson White back out to Hargrove. Back over to White. And lost it. Garmin with the steal. Trey Garmin inside of Montgomery, and she gets fouled. This was tied at 38, and then out of the timeout, Marion County trying to put this one away, as to the line is going to be Taylor Montgomery, second on the team in scoring, averaging 7.6 points a game, and she makes the first to give Marion County a 4-point lead. And Montgomery makes them both. Now, if you're Glenwood, you've got to get a basket here, and you've got to get a stop. Remember, there is a shot clock here in the Border Wars. You can't just hold on to the basketball when you got a lead. It'll be interesting to see what the strategy is here. Bone back over to Hargrove. She can shoot the three. If she gets an open look, she's going to take it. Bone back out to White. She's got an open lane. Emerson White.
Wow.
And gets fouled. And going to the line will be the senior, Emerson White, who is signed to play volleyball at Wallace State Community College, Lorene, the Lorene campus. She makes the first.
Timeout, Rich.
Timeout. We are going to take a timeout. Marion County leading by 4 with less than 2 minutes to go here in the 2025 Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
It's here. Glenn Smith's closing out the year. Get massive savings on GMC Sierras and Terrains. New full-size GMC Sierras almost $15,000 off. New GMC Terrain Elevations as low as $289 per month. Or take advantage of 0% financing plus no payments until April of next year. Now is the time for end-of-year savings at Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
And we are back here with 1:58 left to go here in this game. Emerson White to the line for her second free throw attempt. And she makes it. And it's back to a 3-point lead for Marion County. Myers, open lane, got the double, blocked by Bone. What a big stop by Glenwood. Palmore over to Hargrove. Across the timeline in the corner to Reagan Bone. Nice pass over to Hallie Palmore, puts up a shot. Oh, it almost went in. But Hallie Palmore is going to go to the line for 2. The momentum has flipped over to Glenwood after these brief couple of possessions. And Montgomery, I think that was her 5th foul. Montgomery's taking a seat. Yeah, I think Taylor Montgomery got fouled out. But don't quote me on that. She just might be in foul trouble. But usually when a player exits, one of your top players with 1:37, and Palmore misses both. That's
big misses there.
2 big misses for Glenwood. But Marion County without their post player, Taylor Montgomery. Ooh, almost got away with a travel. Garmin, shot. She's been cold in the second half. Bone able to get it. Palmore, long pass. You got to get there.
Gotta slow it down, Haley.
A little too much on that pass.
Would have been all right. I saw what she saw, but just too much mustard on it. Good look, though, Haley. Team down 3. Got to get a stop here, Rich.
Minute 10. Garmin, little floater, misses. That's going to go back to Glenwood.
Minute left, Rich. What are you seeing? What are you calling here?
You don't have to
who's getting it? Are you shooting a 3?
Don't have to shoot a 3 here. Just get a quick 2 and try to get a stop on the other end. You have the option of foul if you could score here. White over to Hargrove. Hargrove inside to Palmore. Back out to Hargrove for 3. Claire Hargrove just tied the game. What a shot by Claire Hargrove. It's 43 all. 37 seconds left to go.
Wow.
Sage Davis up and gets fouled with 31.2 seconds left.
What a game here, Rich, at the Border Wars. Why, we've come to it for 4 straight
years. The 19th annual Border Wars.
Heck, I played in some Border Wars.
Yes, you did.
Back in the day.
Absolutely. Davis makes the first.
Back in the day, as Wes is making fun of me because of how old I am. By the way, shout out to Wes. His daughter just hit that big 3.
I know, he's got to be excited about that. Sage Davis.
Got to get a rebound, Rich.
Misses. And it's going to go to Glenwood. It's poked away, Marion County. Yeah, Myers is like, I didn't poke that away. Yeah, the ref called it. Here we go, Hargrove.
Down one,
over to White, 26 seconds.
No,
she traveled.
No.
Oh.
She just thought about it too much.
Still,
Shot clock is off, Rich.
You got to either get a stop or foul right at maybe 10 seconds. It's still a one-possession game, even if they make both foul shots. Garmin, 19 seconds. Glass. Are they going to foul? Almost got a jump ball. That's going to be a timeout. That wasn't a foul. 14.9 seconds. Marion County with a 1-point lead. Wow, what a game.
My man Will Coleman in the building, baby. Glenwood legend.
Absolutely.
Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. Shout out my guy, man. Told you played at Memphis.
Played at Memphis, yeah. For Coach Josh Pastner. And with Calipari left in 09.
Yeah, but he was getting recruited by him.
Yeah.
Played with Glenwood back in 06, 07. 30-1. Now, if you ask Coach Purdue, that's probably the best team that's ever played through here. Between Will Coleman, a guy by the name of Alex Phillips, who after playing here at Glenwood, his senior ended up having to go to Smith Station, was the Alabama Sports Writers AP Player of the Year. So basically Glenwood had 2 of those on their team that year.
When did Cam Baker play for Glenwood?
Cam Baker didn't play for Glenwood. That was Jabari Clemens. Cam played for Kendrick.
Oh, my.
Yeah, Cam Baker was
I
a
thought
Kendrick
he was your
alum.
team. Oh,
No.
my goodness.
That was just one of my good friends. He played at Kendrick, then went on to play at Central Georgia Tech, and then CSU.
This Richard Holdridge blunder is brought to you by we don't have a sponsor for that.
I'm actually pretty embarrassed for you now. Moment of silence for Rich for messing that up.
This entire time, I thought that Cam played for Glenwood. Can you believe that?
If he did, he would have been probably one of the greatest that's ever suited up here. We'd have won state my senior year. So please don't remind me.
Seriously, Thrift, I thought that was your teammate.
Well, he was at CSU.
You played a lot of basketball with him, though, pickup games,
All right, what are you doing here, Rich? What are you doing? What's going on?
All right, come on now. You got to give it over to Sage Davis. 13 seconds, doubled. We got a timeout, 10.6. Is that a foul? That will be a foul. Sage Davis going to the line with 10.6 seconds. Sage Davis to the line, misses. Glenwood still has time to hold for the final shot. Depending on what happens here, you got to get the rebound. Davis.
Got to get a shot off, Rich.
And she makes it. And the timeout will be able to advance the ball with 10.6 seconds. So what do you do here? You go for a quick 2, send it to overtime, or you try to win it with a 3?
I'm trying to tie this game, but if there's an open shot, we're jacking it. By the way, I want to shout out, there's an official out there. I don't got his name, and he is right here, middle court. He's got his back turned towards everyone. I'm going to zoom in on him, and he wouldn't mind if I said this. That guy was my referee when I played back in the day. And I used to say all the time he was one of my favorite officials. Keith White. I knew Mike Peacock. Why would he not know? But that is Keith White.
Of course Mike Peacock knows who it is.
He refereed my game so fair, I'm telling you. In my playing day, he refereed college games. This guy is an elite referee. And he may be a better basketball player. He used to give me advice. He would tell me what things work, don't work at the next level. I want to shout out the fact that that man is still refereeing. So shout out to the legendary Keith White. If there was a Hall of Famer for officials, and you know, we say on the officials all the time, that man right there is Keith White.
Yes, sir.
And he is a fantastic official, and I'm making sure he's going to get some prime time action on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Always love guys that refereed back in the day when I was playing.
All right, 10.6 seconds. Haley Palmore with it, trying to go coast to coast. 6 seconds. Palmore, Hargrove with it. 3, Moody, up, shot.
And she got fouled, she got fouled, she got fouled.
Got fouled with 0.3 seconds. She has a chance to tie it to send it to overtime.
Hargrove bumbled the pass, but did a great job finding Moody. Moody misses, Bones there to rebound, and
And she missed. All right,
now you got to miss on purpose.
You got to do the intentional
Coach
miss.
Purdue's going to call a timeout.
Timeout with 0.3 seconds. Now you have to do the intentional miss and hope for the rebound off the tip in to try to send it to overtime. As you can see Will Coleman out there, he's making that hand gesture. Yeah, you got to tip it in. 0.3 seconds. Yeah, I definitely got to talk to Will after this game. I want to see, did he play with Tyreek Evans? Was that 2009 Memphis team that went to the Elite Eight but lost to Texas A&M? That had AC Law? Which, by the way, was a huge bust for the Hawks. I don't know if you remember that, Griff.
It was.
Well, huge bust. I thought Al Horford and AC Law were going to be that 1-2 combo that was going to turn the Hawks into a dynasty. Boy, we were completely wrong.
So now she's got to miss on purpose.
She got to intentionally miss.
And she makes it.
She makes it, but now you got to either go for the steal or the quick foul, but there's not going to be enough time.
Not
and
enough
that's
time.
it. That's it. Marion
Great
County.
game, though.
It
Great
was a great game. Marion County comes in with the win. We got to name an Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the game.
I don't think we know who that is.
Oh yeah, it's Trey Garmin.
Over Sage Davis?
They both were fantastic, but Trey Garmin had 18 points.
We're going to go Trey Garmin.
We could go Sage Davis.
What a game, though.
Yeah.
Well coached between both clubs, both teams. Marion got a big win there over Glenwood.
That was a lot of fun.
Good win. Great job by Coach Tyler Wright. And as the Marion's going to go to 5-4. Gators, though, hard-fought contest. Remember, Palmer had to go out for quite some time. They'll be back fully healthy. Henderson's out right now, who's their second leading scorer. They get her back. Glenwood's still going to be one of the teams at the top in the region.
Absolutely. What a comeback by Glenwood. They were down by 9, and they tied it. The big play of the game was that 3 by Claire Hargrove to tie it up. All right, well,
one more time, Rich. We got it on screen now.
Oh, we've got
player of the game.
Our Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the game is Trey Garmin. She had 18 points. So congratulations to the Alex Quinney All-State Good Hands Player of the game.
Let's take a break, Rich, because guess what? Coming back, we're going to be doing it. It's the boys.
Let's hear it for the boys.
Marion County
Let's give those boys a hand.
The Gators of Glenwood. It's Braylon Alexander coming in as one of the top freshmen in the region, taking on Marion County. Don't go anywhere. Dirt and Rich coming up next.
Yes, sir.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location, being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Real recognize real. Real taste, unmistakably Sprite. Real refreshment, crisp lemon lime. Sprite, obey your thirst.
Welcome back, everyone. Final game of day one here at the Border Wars. It's the Gators and the Marion County Eagles on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live. Glenwood comes in 6-7 on the season, led by their freshman sensation, Braylon Alexander. And the Gators trying to get to 500 ahead of a tough region slate starting in January. Coach Dusty Perdue, 4 state championships, 2023, 17, 13, and 2007. The Pit, home for the Gators. Starting 5 out there for the Gators include Braylon Alexander, Clarity, big man Carter, Phillips, and Griff Gardner. I'll have Big Rich joining me here in just a moment. I'm letting him eat him some sandwiches, and he'll be on the call in just a little bit. Clarity, Gray Gardner, not Griff. Griff already graduated. Driving Caleb Phillips, no, and Phillips has come on strong as of late. They're gonna need him to be huge because people know, get the ball out of the hands of Braylon. Driving, baseline, no, rebound, Alexander. Braylon in and out, Braylon out, Clarity for 3, no. Rebound in the hands of Clarity, who saves it off of Marion County. And Carter misses that. Glenwood on a 3-game winning streak. They were 3-7, and then they've beaten Trinity, Wadley, and Lynette these last 3 games. Gators are starting to play their best basketball, 4 of their last 5. Carter drives. Carter has it rejected and travels. Aaron Carter there as Marion County comes in 4-3 on the season. They lost to Shaw by 30 last time they played. How about the 3 on the way? No good by Bryson Clark. Rebound in the hands of Jamarcus Carter. He's out there with Cameron Crawford. Here's Jatavion Moses. And the 3-pointer there by LaDavian Crawford. 0-0 here. Carter. Garner, pump fake, goes up, gets fouled. Good job by Gray Garner getting him off his feet. Goes in strong, and Gray will shoot some free throws here. Rich, what do you got, and what do you expect in this one, man?
Well, we got 2 teams that are very familiar with each other. They both played in the Border Wars last year. I saw some familiar faces on Marion County's team, including Crawford and Tate Moses. That's a pretty good backcourt. Saw Marion County right on the outskirts of trying to get a playoff spot. They finished 5th in their region behind Central Talbotton and Macon County, and then, of course, Chaco in their region as well. But Garner ends up making 1 of 2 there. Nice rebound there by C.Y. Phillips.
Yeah, nice job. 1-0 here. Braylon. Alexander pulls up, misses. Carter rebound, goes up and gets fouled.
That's what you need from Aaron Carter. Just a big physical body down low that can get that rebound and able to pull it up. And gets the foul drawn to try to extend this lead for Glenwood. Which, by the way, Glenwood will be in action tomorrow, day 2 of the Border Wars, taking on Terrell Academy. All right, here, Tay Moses takes it across the timeline, gives it over to Crawford.
All right, 2-1 is your score. Nice job, cross, move, good, now, go. Clark misses that one, rebound. And that's gonna be a travel all day long. Gotta call that, Rich, and he does.
All day, every day. I tell you, one thing I love about the Border Wars, it brings back Glenwood alumni. I mean, we talked to Will Coleman. Obviously, familiar faces that played here at Glenwood coming in just to cheer on the
Gators. Nice pass,
blocked.
But a foul.
What was that?
They're gonna call that on Crawford, and Aaron Carter will go to shoot some free throws.
We got a sub coming in. Porter comes in for Marion County, which will be in action tomorrow, taking on Valley. Look at that defense by Braylon Alexander.
Yep.
That's how you do it. You know, he's known for his defense, Thrift. Great two-way player. But I really love just the emergence of C.Y. Phillips. I mean, he's come on as he's been Braylon Alexander's running mate as far as scoring.
Nice shot, Braylon, coming off catch and shoot, misses.
Oh, look at that! Look at that rebound.
And Carter goes up and finishes.
There
nice
we
job
go.
there by Aaron Carter.
Yeah, that was a good basket.
Nice job by Clarity with the rebound. Braylon pulls up, misses.
Nice save.
Nice job by Gray Gardner. Gray trying to go up and under, loses it, out of bounds. Nope, Marion County comes away with it. Moses loses it out of bounds, knocked away by Braylon Alexander. Catch and shoot. Airmail there by Carter. Up ahead to Clarity. Clarity finishes strong. Nice job. Clarity collected himself going up. Gators up 6. No, nice drive. Not able to finish. Clarity comes away with it. Clarity to blip Braylon. Braylon reverse. 8-0 Glenwood.
Yeah, Glenwood taking advantage of Marion County being ice cold so far in this first quarter.
Reverse, no. .232 here in the first. Oh, bad pass. And I think he threw it off of Aaron Carter.
Yeah, Cantor was going up for the shot, but C.Y. Phillips came out of nowhere trying to go for the block. And Cantor, right at the last second,
really good crowd here tonight, Rich.
Yeah. Had to pass it off. Got a pretty decent crowd making the way from Buena Vista. About an hour from here.
Solon, and here goes Braylon Alexander for the jam.
Wow.
Two-hand tomahawk. Gators up 10. Braylon all the way, rushed the shot there.
Yeah, he did.
And finally, Marion County gets one to go, Rich.
Yeah, Crawford with the shot.
Drive, pull up, good. Nice looking pull up there by Braylon.
He's heating up. He's got 6 points.
Good defense there by the Gators. Checking in now for Glenwood, Rich, is number 24, Ryder Christensen. Gray drives, Braylon fouled, go to the line.
Just the energy from Braylon Alexander to come out of nowhere to get that rebound. A couple of games that we called this year, he had a hot start, especially against Chaco. He came out with 16 points, and then Chaco switched up the defense. He's been able to get his points in bunches. And he is the leading scorer with 7 points for Glenwood.
Gators have really taken command of this one. Good rebound from Christensen. He goes up, misses the layup though.
Another steal. Wow. That transition offense, getting the steal leads to a bucket. Shot clock turned off.
11 seconds. 8 seconds. Drive. And one there.
Oh, nice.
That
Nice
was-
play by Crawford.
Yeah, Ladavion Crawford.
Three seconds. Alexander, oh, missed.
And that's the end of the first quarter. How about the Gators, Rich? 15-5. Dominant first quarter, one of the best of this early season. We'll take a break. We got more here for the Border Wars on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
For the big, for the small, the short, and the tall. Peacemakers, risk takers. For the optimists, pessimists, exhibitionists. For long distance love. For the farsighted, nearsighted. For introverts and extroverts. For the thinkers and the doers. For old friends. Coca-Cola. For everyone.
Is here. Glenn Smith's closing out the year. Get massive savings on GMC Sierras and Terrains. New full-size GMC Sierras almost $15,000 off. New GMC Terrain Elevations as low as $289 per month. Or take advantage of 0% financing plus no payments until April of next year. Now is the time for end-of-year savings at Glenn Smith GMC in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
And we're back here on Georgia Alabama Sports Live. Start of the second quarter, it's 15-5. That first quarter was presented by Safe Farm Carroll Purdue. Thank you to our other sponsors include Club Viago. All your travel needs or anything else that for your everyday life experiences, go to Club Viago. That's clubviagocolumbus.com. Thank you to John Medeiros. Also thank you to Philip White Benefits for your insurance. Please call Philip White. P&W Benefits, 706-575-9931 is the number to call. Also, Gordy Eye Care. Thank you to Griff Gordy.
Yeah, Braylon Alexander, he's already got 11 points. Just the quickness to get to the lane off another transition bucket for Glenwood.
And they've been living in transitions there, Rich.
Oh, another steal.
Clarity fouled, and now Tyler Clarity, who's in the game, the sophomore. Rich, you look at this Glenwood team, they only got 2 seniors, Aaron Carter and Latimer.
Yeah, that's a good problem to have. They're a young team. The future is bright for these Glenwood Gators.
Carter. Alexander pulls up on a dime, and that is just too easy for Braylon.
It really is. He's got a sweet jumper, mid-range jumper. And Tate Moses has got to get going for Marion County.
And he tried to go in the body there, Rich. Did Moses of Gary Garner, and he didn't budge. Gray on the other end. Drives, goes baseline, pulls it out. Clarity's got it, up top to Braylon. Braylon pulls up again, short, gets his own rebound, and somehow does like a putback attempt in midair.
This intensity
that only a few athletes can do.
Oh, yeah.
19-5, 6:02, 30-second timeout. We'll say thank you to our sponsors, including Gordy Eye Care. Thank you so much to Gordy Eye Care. Give him a call today. His office, 334-291-5125. We got some scouts in the building.
Oh, yes, we do.
Jonathan Gordon of Calvary here to scout. And
I didn't realize Calvary was going to play Marion County. No, I'm just messing with you, Coach.
I'll tell you this, and this is just a fact, Jack. Morgan County's coming to play tomorrow, and from what I saw against Lee Scott, Calvary Christian's going to have their hands full. But this is a big week. I'll tell you, we dropped our rankings. We got Calvary 9, but I said this on the show. Calvary goes 2-0 this week against Columbus and Morgan County and Strong Rock.
Let's move them up.
They're going to move up my top 6 because they're right now number 2 in the GIAA. By the way, Pacelli lost again today. They're 2-5 now on the season. But again, they're losing to a top team in Florida.
Yeah.
And they lost in overtime to this school. So I'm telling you right now, Pacelli, still the favorite in the GIAA.
Well, what a start for Glenwood. Up 19-5 against Marion County.
And that's a big 3 there. Jamarcus Carter needed it, Rich.
Yeah, that was.
Put that down on your score sheet, Rich, when we go to stats for you here in just a moment. Stolen. Bryson Clark, drive, Clark, good contest by Alexander, and then a foul call on Tyler Clarity.
Yeah, one thing that Marion County needs to do if they want to come back into this game is to slow it down, to not force any turnovers, and these shots will eventually fall. They were ice cold in that first quarter. But I expect Marion County to chip away at this Glenwood lead. But if you're Glenwood, you don't want to take the foot off the gas pedal. You got a 10-point lead.
Clarity. Braylon. Clarity. This one, Tyler. Short. Carter. Rebound. Yes. Aaron Carter can make a living down there if
yes,
he continues
can.
Using that big frame. Shield off defenders. Get rebounds. 21-9 Gators.
Ooh, almost got stolen.
And another big 3 by Jamarcus Carter.
That's his second 3 of the game. He's already got 6 points. He's starting to heat up.
Bad pass there by Clarity. Gray comes away with it somehow. Gray goes up and finishes.
What a shot.
Gray Gardner with some strength there and able to go up and finish.
We got C.Y. Phillips getting ready to check in for Glenwood.
C.Y. coming in.
This Glenwood team will take on Terrell Academy tomorrow. Out of the GIAA. The rematch.
Up top,
Swarming
Alexander
defense.
steals it. Braylon's going to go all the way and almost gets an and one.
Man, he's already got 4 steals. I mean, I would not be surprised if he has a double-double tonight, at least 10 steals.
Braylon Alexander's a problem, and he's going to be a problem for 4 more years. This young man started as an 8th grader last year for Glenwood and had
Got that big steal against Hayden Harper.
Who was on the call for that?
Oh, that would be me.
One of the best games we've had, right?
And Jack Patterson was on the call with me for a little bit. I don't think he was there the whole game. Tay Moses, he is quiet in this game. That's too strong.
Braylon, that was not a good pass there.
What a steal by Carter.
Good hustle by Gray.
Yeah, call a timeout.
And Coach Purdue wants a 30-second timeout. We'll take 1-2. We'll be right back after this.
Gear up for the holidays with great offers from Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Right now, get a new Chevy Silverado 4x4 Crew Cab, discounted up to $14,750 off MSRP. Or a new Chevy Traverse, discounted up to $6,000 off. And the new Chevy Equinox is up to $5,000 off. Plus, we'll make your season even brighter with no payments until April. Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
Welcome back, everyone. Rich, we just got some good nuggets. What'd you get?
Oh, yeah. Special shout out to Coach Gordon for giving that nugget. Lorenzo Smothers, one of the assistant coaches from Marion County, who averaged 22 points a game in his playing days at Marion County. And he went to go on to play at Fort Valley. 3:05 left to go here in this game, or in the first half. By the way, Marion County in the GHSA Class 1A Division II in a very tough region. They got to play Chaco this Saturday. They got to play Macon County. I mean, you've got some tough Taylor counties in their region. Central Talbotton. There's Tay.
2:32 left here in the first half. Gators are up 14 on Marion County. They came in 4-3 this year.
Looking for that screen.
And a hot pass that goes through Bryson Clark's hands. Tay Moses was the one that threw it away. Braylon, another easy floater, and that's just pure as can be. That freshman is only 14 years old. Not many 14-year-olds have the ability to do that. And I know it makes opposing coaches sick watching that young man play. Clark misses.
Good rebound by Carter.
Carter.
It's a bad angle.
Yeah, and that's good defense by
Yeah.
Gray. CY over to Braylon.
He's got 17, leading scorer.
Braylon drives. Braylon out to Gray.
what a
Nice
pass.
wraparound pass. Miss. Braylon with the rebound. Goes back up. Gets fouled. Go to the line.
And that he was right where he needed to be for that rebound, but just the pass was elite. Garner, that was an open look. It was a good look.
The freshman's already got 17 here in this first half.
Yeah, he has played fantastic.
And he's gotten other players involved. Carter's been good. Gray's been good. Clarity's hit some shots. Phillips has hit some shots.
Got Noah Hudler checking into the game for
Hudler
Glenwood.
going to come in and get Gray.
But before that, we got ourselves a timeout.
Rich, give me some facts. What do you got?
Well, I mean, this is the second time that Glenwood has faced Marion County. Remember, they met in the Border Wars last year. Glenwood in their 19th Border Wars. I can't believe it's already been 19 years that this has been an incredible showcase. We remember 2 years ago we had the tournament style, and that was a 2-day tournament. This is a 2-day showcase. And for the first time in Border Wars, we're playing in 2 gyms, playing in the lower gymnasium where the volleyball team plays. So had 4 games earlier today in the lower gym, which I know a lot of people enjoy that because we're not out here at 12:30 at night calling a basketball game.
Yeah, last year and the year before that, we've had midnight basketball here at the Border Wars.
Yes, we have.
Braylon gives himself 19 points, and his team's up 18. Glenwood has looked dominant here.
Yes, they have.
Defensively, doing everything they want. Nice pass underneath, lays it up and in. Braylon. CY. Yes!
Yo, yes, sir.
Phillips. Catch and shoot, lets out a yo. And his Gators are up 19. What a complete game so far from these Gators.
Trying to go for the steal.
Pull up. Clark, no. Phillips. How about a catch shoot from Huddle, and he's not able to hit it. Hudler, excuse me. First free throw, no good. 15 seconds left here in this first half. All Gators.
Good offensive rebound.
Shot, no. And a 3-second violation on Marion.
7.3 seconds. Glenwood could hold for the final shot. Gotta go hurry. Gotta hurry. 5 seconds. Braylon
pulls up on a dime. No. That's pretty much the only thing that doesn't go right for the Gators. They lead 33-14. Braylon Alexander 19. He outscored them by himself. Georgia Alabama Sports Live. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We got more here at the Border Wars. Don't go anywhere.
Georgia Alabama Sports Live wants to say thank you to Zaxby's for their continued partnership with us for over the last couple years since we started this. Your partnership has meant the world for us to give you premier coverage for all the local sporting events around the Chattahoochee Valley area. And specifically, I want to thank Judson Humphreys, my good friend, and the Phoenix City location being with us from the very beginning, man.
Absolutely. Well, we just appreciate what y'all do in the community for these student athletes, and we just want to be a part of it.
Whether it's tailgating, parties, or you just want a quick bite to eat, come to the Phoenix City Zaxby's location and tell them Georgia Alabama Sports Live and Thrift sent you. Thank you again to Judson Humphreys and Zaxby's for our continued partnership on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine making your dreams a reality, achieving your goals and aspirations, and having a financial partner that understands your dreams never sleep. At Kinetic Credit Union, we're more than just a bank. We're 40,000 members strong, with local service, personal connections, and a nationwide network. Leading-edge technology to help you make financial decisions easier, smarter, and safer. We are Kinetic Credit Union, the energy for your dreams.
At Planet Fitness, there's strength in numbers. The number of different workouts to do.
1, 2, 3.
Different clubs to do it in. Friends to do it with.
Looking good, everybody.
Yeah, we are.
And the number of ways to recover from it all.
You got this. Come on.
And it all adds up to one membership. The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
One more, everybody.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Hello, everybody. This is DJ Jones with the Sports Visions Morning Show for the best in local, regional, and national sports news. Weekdays from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m.
You can find the Sports Visions Morning Show on Facebook, YouTube. Also, you can listen to us on Apple and Spotify by typing in the Sports Visions Morning Show, and download the Sports Visions radio app right now in your app store today.
Sports Vision 92.1. We are your hometown sports guys.
Houlihan serves fresh, handcrafted dishes made just the way you like them. Juicy burgers, sizzling steaks, crisp salads, and shareable appetizers set the table for every appetite. Relax with friends, celebrate special moments, or enjoy a casual night out. Houlihan's delivers great food, great drinks, and great times, with 2 locations in Columbus, downtown at the Marriott Hotel and on Sidney Simons Boulevard at the Doubletree Hotel.
Gear up for the holidays with great offers from Glenn Smith Chevrolet. Right now, get a new Chevy Silverado 4x4 Crew Cab, discounted up to $14,750 off MSRP. Or a new Chevy Traverse, discounted up to $6,000 off. And the new Chevy Equinox is up to $5,000 off. Plus, we'll make your season even brighter with no payments until April. Glenn Smith Chevrolet in Opelika. Get ready to smile.
Welcome back, everyone. 33-14. Gators dominant there, Rich. What'd you learn?
Well, that Braylon Alexander cannot be stopped. I think Marion County needs to double them. I honestly do.
19 points a game, and yeah, they've done a bad job trying to game plan for him.
He's getting every rebound. He's got 4 steals. He's really padding the stat sheet.
Easy layup there. Right now, there is no defense being played by Marion County. And Braylon Alexander is going to go in and flush it down. And the Gators are just having their way with the Eagles. They're up by 23. Glenwood trying to extend their winning streak to 4 if they're able to hold on to this one. Terrell tomorrow, if they win that, that'll be 5.
Yep.
8-7 heading into the new year on a 5-game winning streak. I think Coach Prudu's got a feeling good about his team and their chances to maybe win a region championship. See why Phillips misses that one. Lee Scott got a big win today against Morgan County,
they
Rich.
did.
And they're ranked in the top 10 of Alabama. Actually, they're ranked in Max Prep's top 5 in their classification. Alabama Sports Writers Pro preseason poll. Not even getting a vote, Lee Scott.
What is going on with that?
I don't trust that poll no more than I can trust a man on the moon.
No.
And I say that, but did everyone trust Neil Armstrong?
No.
So we can't trust no man that's ever been on the moon.
I can't.
I ain't trusting no man that's ever been on the moon.
No. Of course.
Tomorrow we got some incredible games. 12:30, Deerfield Winter Tuscaloosa Academy boys, 2 of the top programs in Alabama and Georgia. Then the girls game, we have
Opelika and
Morgan County. And then we got, how about this? Get a kicker. It's a rematch of last year, Morgan County and Calvary.
Man, who's been coming up with this schedule?
And listen, that game was close in the first half. Second half, Morgan County just absolutely took Calvary down.
Took them down.
You were there for that. You were on the call for that, weren't you?
Oh, yeah.
So Coach Gordon's team trying to move up. They're trying to get a big win tomorrow. Looking forward to seeing Calvary. And then we got Glenwood boys and girls taking on Terrell.
Nice offensive rebound by Clarity.
Aaron Carter.
Just throw it down.
Goes up
Throw
and
it down.
he is too strong.
7 points for the big fella down low.
And Gray, another steal. Garner. CY. Gray. Garner. Misses the baseline layup. Finally, an easy bucket there by LaDavion Crawford.
Yeah, he needed that one because he needs to get going. Him and Moses have really been shut out in that first half.
CY.
Good recovery.
Up top, Clarity, down low, Carter, too big again and gets fouled.
Just feed the big man. That's all you got to do. It's an easy transition to get the foul shot. Easy 2 points.
Aaron Carter says, I was coming to eat. Keep feeding that big man the rock.
The rock.
How about this weekend holiday showcase, part of our 25 games in 4 days? You heard that right.
Oh, yeah.
25 basketball games in 4 days. 4 today, 5 more tomorrow, 8 on Friday,
That's
and
what we
8
do.
more Saturday. 25 games in 4 days.
That's what we do.
Some people call us crazy. I call it having fun.
We'll be at the Lumpkin Center this weekend.
And there's only one school that gets to say they played in not one but both of those tournaments, and that is
Calvary Christian.
Calvary Christian. Nice job there by Clarity. You know, when I was talking with Coach Dusty Perdue about his Gators, he said, listen, man, as Alexander's going to get an and one dunk. What an inbounds play and pass. Nice job by Coach Perdue on that one.
And he knows it. He might a little.
Braylon had to let him know afterwards. Coach Perdue said, you're better than that.
Yeah.
They're up 21. But Coach Perdue talked about it. He's got a lot of guys that play football. They came in late. They're starting to get their basketball legs underneath them. And I'm starting to see a Gators team starting to really find their identity up by 21 here in the Border Wars.
Yeah, no question about it.
That one goes out of bounds.
There's not many teams that can transition from football to basketball in a couple of days. It had to take a couple of weeks for Glenwood to get their footing. But I think that they have. You're right. They have found their identity.
Gray Gardner shot.
Almost went in.
Out.
Almost went in.
Oh, push off. A foul. See why Phillips got pushed off a little bit there.
And Tate Moses is going to go to the line for Marion County, which they will play Valley tomorrow. Remember that Valley Rams team? It was 2023. They went undefeated, won the state championship in 5A. They lost a lot of players. They lost their coach. But they've been a part of the Border Wars. Second year in a row, getting to play Marion County tomorrow.
Shout out to Club Piago. Also to Gordy Eye Care and Philip White Benefits for their support of the Border Wars and the Holiday Showcase this week. Obviously thanking to Coke, Glenn Smith Chevrolet GMC, and Houston Clinic.
Yep.
Nice
pass. Oh. A foul on Moses.
Coach Perdue saying, lay it up and get an and one. Why are you passing it? There, but Braylon being unselfish.
Nice rebound by Clarity.
And foul. Marion County doesn't agree.
And they're calling that a shooting foul. It looked like he was in the motion of shooting. Pretty decent crowd here at the pit. I didn't get a chance to see the lower gymnasium to see what the crowd was like over there, but we did have 4 basketball games earlier today over there, including Schley County making their Border Wars debut. Excited for them. Also Deerfield Windsor playing in the lower gym.
And that little bunny miss. Here comes Clarity. Clarity spins, Clarity drives, Clarity misses. Tyler not able to finish there. Carter. He gets fouled. Wild shot there.
And Carter to the line for Marion County, which, by the way, they've got a huge region game this Saturday in Casita, taking on Chatco, who's ranked #1 in Division 1A. Class 1A Division 2. Big rivalry game this Saturday.
Braylon drives. Braylon.
What a shot.
Finishes. Braylon Alexander.
Are you kidding me?
Just too easy.
Little finger roll, and it was just all skill, the balance to follow through with the shot. He's got 27. Make that 28.
28.
Oh, my.
Of the 45 his team has, and he has outscored Marion County by 5 by himself.
Yeah.
We are seeing something special brewing here from Braylon. Could he get to number 40? Have a career night here. And he's going to get the ball, and if I'm Glenwood, I'm just feeding him as much as I need to. Give it back, let him go to work. Braylon, bad pass there, though, and almost stolen. Marion's got it. LaDavion Crawford. Crawford drives, Crawford misses. And easy baseline drive there by Jamarcus Carter. And nice drive. Christensen gets the kick from Clarity. Trey gets fouled. He'll shoot a couple free throws.
By the way, we got the Border Wars here. We do have it's not part of the Border Wars, but we do have a team from Georgia and a team from Alabama playing right now. Lynette taking on Troup County. And the close proximity of these schools, by the way, they're within like 10 miles of each other. I mean, that's how close these two schools are. They're taking on each other up in Troup County.
Yep.
We saw Lynette here last week. Glenwood got even with Lynette.
Braylon! He's having himself a dunk fest of his own.
30.
That's a freshman, guys. I'm sorry, I know people watching are like, can y'all stop? But I want everyone to comprehend, he is only a freshman doing this.
Yes.
Phillips drives, Phillips misses. And then a foul on the floor. .122 left.
By the way, Glenwood's upcoming schedule, they do play Terrell County tomorrow. This Saturday on the road in Troy, taking on Pike Liberal Arts. First area game next Tuesday against Beulah. And Thrift, how about this matchup? They're playing Russell County this year.
Holy smokes, and I can't wait to watch that January 9th. I'll be here for that. Richard, you will too. And there's a putback, make it 21 again.
Good rebound there. Less than a minute to go here in the third. And just a bad pass. Good steal there by Carter. Carter, ooh.
$19-point game, Tyler Clarity.
Needed
Bang!
that. Needed that one.
Clarity makes it 22. And when you start seeing the Clarities knocking threes down, it's a good night for the Gators.
Absolutely. Yeah, Marion County's fighting. It looked like they got a little momentum. Glenwood needed a big bucket to kind of give them some separation.
And we're going to head to the fourth. Gators up 20 on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.
Imagine a life-changing injury. Imagine the fear and unknown. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team, the only physicians in the area with advanced certification in orthopedic sports medicine, treats sports injuries with innovative techniques. The Houston Clinic has helped nearly 1 million athletes live without pain. Imagine getting back in the game. Imagine the best game of your life. The Houston Clinic Sports Medicine Team.
Real recognize real. Real taste, unmistakably Sprite. Real refreshment, crisp lemon lime. Sprite, obey your thirst.
All right, we're back. Start of the fourth quarter. Glenwood up by 20 against Marion County. It's Thrift to Rich.
52-32 is the score.
Steele.
Alexander's got 30. Greg Garner, nice pump fake, up and scores. Garner's now got 9.
9 points.
Gators up 22. And there's a three-pointer from Jamarcus Carter.
He's got 14. He's been the one bright spot for Marion County.
And no one stops Braylon. He just gets there too easy. Just playing with the ball.
How about a steal by CY?
Aaron Carter, nice. Good pass there by Trey Clarity. Carter's got 6. Carter with another rebound.
Nice pass.
Garner, yes. Garner's got 11. Double digits now for him. 58 to make it 60-35. Carter almost loses it. Collects it and somehow goes off of Marion County defender Giovanni Crumbly. A freshman had to go off of him. Braylon, nice pass.
Man.
Carter fouled.
That was a no look behind the back pass.
Behind the head right
behind
there.
The head. Yes.
That's the Magic Johnson.
Yeah, people tend to forget Braylon Alexander, even though he's an elite scorer, he's also an elite passer. He's known for his defense.
First shot is good.
Just an all-around player that just does it all.
Carter's got 7 now. Nice spin. Just can't finish the little bunny. How about a fadeaway airmail?
Part of the reason why Marion County is down by so much is because the shots just weren't falling. And they're still not falling in the second half. That's really been the story of the night. The shooting percentage. The shots are falling for Glenwood. The shots weren't falling for Marion County.
Nice job, Braylon. Look at the pass, Carter. I know he's got 10 now. Make that 11, I think.
No, he's got 10.
Rich out here, Richard.
Richard doing Richard things.
28-point game. Marion County kind of just throwing up wild shots now. So let's talk about the Gators. They got Terrell Academy, Rich, and let's talk about some of the other games they got coming up. As Gray's going to drive. Gray's going to miss. Carter's going to get the rebound. And have it rejected.
Poked away. Well, they take on this Saturday Pike Liberal Arts, former AISA opponent. Oh, man. They're just having fun out there. A technical.
So a technical foul, but they're laughing.
By the way, their first region game on the road against Beulah.
Yep.
You know, Beulah's not that far away. I mean, that's a.
And looking at the standings, I don't think any team has played a region game so far. Lee Scott has. They did beat Beulah. And remember, these are the teams in their region. Beulah, Dadeville, Glenwood, Lee Scott. It's an area. Only 4 teams. In football, there's way more.
Way more.
In their region. This is area. And remember, the top 2 teams from the area make it. And we fully expect, even though Beulah's 9-2 this year, Rich.
Hey, I tell you what.
And they're only one of those 2 losses was Lee Scott. So Beulah could be a handful for them Gators in the Lee Scott.
Well, we might have to showcase that game between Glenwood and Beulah.
Clarity drive. Clarity.
What a move. What a move.
Nice job by Tyler Clarity. Subs in the game, so we won't see any more Braylon, Aaron Carter, Trey Clarity, or Gray Gardner. But how about Clarity? That was Clarity there that laid it in. Alexander's going to finish with 32 points. What a night for him. Pretty much outscored Marion County by himself all game, Rich.
Yep.
And a timeout. We'll take one more, too. It's Border Wars on Georgia, Alabama Sports Live.
At Planet Fitness, there's strength in numbers. The number of different workouts to do.
1, 2, 3. Woo!
Different clubs to do it in. Friends to do it with.
Looking good, everybody.
Here we are.
And the number of ways to recover from it all.
You got this, come on.
And it all adds up to one membership. The Planet Fitness Black Card. Access any location, bring a friend anytime, and recover in the Black Card Spa.
One more, everybody.
We're all strong on this planet. Planet Fitness.
Beat Welcome back, everyone. 3:18 left here in this one. All Gators.
Day one almost in the books.
Looking to go to 500 on the season. They will play tomorrow around this same time against Terrell. The girls will be first. Don't forget, tomorrow we have Deerfield Tuscaloosa boys at 12:30. Morgan County Opelika girls at 2, 3:30. Morgan County Calvary, 5. Glenwood Terrell girls, and 6:30. Glenwood Terrell boys.
Another busy night for the Border Wars, day 2. I love seeing them compete out there. Playing hard to the whistle. Another shot for Clarity. He's got to be up at 8 now, because I know his brother's got at least 6. I've been trying to keep track of their stats.
Clarity may have 10 at this point. Tyler.
I think so, yeah. Tyler and Trey might both have 10.
The young guys can get some good, valuable experience right here, Rich.
I've been really impressed with C.Y. Phillips. I mean, he's really stepped in. Yep, less than a minute, and now the subs coming out from Marion County.
So each team will get their subs. Marion tomorrow, Richard, will be taking on
Valley,
boys and girls. Lee Scott, Sly County, boys and girls. So in the lower school gym, they call Boyer, Marion, Valley, Sly, Lee Scott. And then we have Deerfield, Tuscaloosa, boys and girls here to start. Morgan County, Opelika, Morgan County Calvary. And then, of course, Terrell and Glenwood.
Well, you know, Opelika is that other team that's going to be in the Border Wars and the Muskogee County Holiday Showcase.
Opelika's going to be, Opelika girls are quite frequently playing.
We'll also get a chance to see the Opelika boys in the Holiday Showcase as well.
Player of the game, Braylon Alexander. 32 points tonight. He was sensational from start to finish. And his Gators are going to go to 7-7. They'll play tomorrow, but a good win tonight against Marion County. They dominated from start to finish, Rich.
Yeah, it was just a complete team effort.
Gators are going to win this one, 71-35. Boys will go to 7-7. Good win here to wrap up day 1 of the Border Wars. We'll be back bright and early tomorrow at 12:30, and we'll have 5 games going on all day long. Thank y'all so much for watching. We hope you enjoyed it. We'll see you next time on Georgia Alabama Sports Live.